You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
Welcome to Bowie Baysox Baseball. It's time now for the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show.
It's the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show from First Energy Stadium. We're getting set for the fourth game in this six-game series between the Reading Fightin' Phils and the Bowie Baysox. Glad you're with us. Matt Sabata is with you from Reading, Pennsylvania. It's been a bit of an overcast day. We have had some showers. The tarp was on the field for probably about 30 minutes within the last hour, but it is off. We are getting ready for ball. The lines are painted. The field is raked, and we should be getting underway without any sort of delay. Bowie is really in need of a winning streak at some point soon. The only one that they've picked up here in the month of May was the doubleheader sweep of Harrisburg. That's a two-game winning streak, but that's all they've been able to get. They haven't been able to string together back-to-back wins much too often over the past couple of weeks, and they need to get back onto that opportunity today. Yesterday was a tough one. The most runs allowed by the Baysox in any game this season, an 11-6 loss as they're reeling from that offensive attack of Reading. But Bowie still fought back offensively in that game, and I think that's what's most notable. Hudson Haskin and Jordan Westberg each went deep late in the game. Fifth home run and sixth home run, respectively, coming in the seventh inning, made it possible for Bowie to at least get a little bit closer. They never got to a tying runner scenario, but they just weren't down by 9. There's a big difference in losing by 9 and losing by 5. And when you're losing by 9, if you still have the strength and the ability to at least put a couple of runs on the board against good relievers, which Reading does have, then that shows that you're not rolling over. That shows that you're not just relinquishing small opportunities here and there. Bowie doesn't want to go down just because they fall behind by 9 runs, and I think that's such a good thing. Getting ready for today's game, Bowie will set for game number 29 this year, a 13-15 record, a one-game losing streak. They're 4-6 over their last 10 and 5-9 when playing on the road. Reading getting ready for game number 31 this season, a 13-17 mark. They are on a one-game winning streak, 6-4 over their last 10, and all 6 of those wins have come in their last 8 games, so they're doing pretty well. They're 4-8, though, here at home in front of the fans at First Energy Stadium. Bowie, 4 games out of first place thanks to a Harrisburg win over Richmond last night. They did not lose any ground in the Southwest Division. They're still in 5th. And again, the entire Southwest Division is within only 5 games of each other. So while there are 2 teams under 500, Bowie and Altoona, one big stretch could really just launch everyone into contention, and it would be up in the air going into the tail end of this first half here in 2022. Reading, on the other end, they're in a much more top-heavy Northeast Division, and with a Somerset loss, they also did not lose any ground, but they're still 6.5 games out in 5th place. Binghamton is in last place, 9 games out of first. Right now, though, we're looking at today's game, and it starts with the starting pitching matchup, Jack Perkins versus Connor Loprich. Loprich comes into today with 5 appearances, only 1 other start. This is a spot start for him. It will be his 2nd in a row. He's 0-1 on the year with a 9.49 ERA, but his previous spot start went very, very well. He got 3 scoreless innings against Harrisburg. That was the second game of the Sunday doubleheader that I was mentioning just a couple of minutes ago. But the home run has hurt him. He's given up 5 home runs this season in 12 1/3 innings of work. But he did, as mentioned, toss the 3 scoreless with only 2 hits. Actually, check that 1 hit, only 2 base runners allowed against Harrisburg. As long as he can keep the pitches low enough in the zone that Reading doesn't have enough of an opportunity to get under them, then he should be fine. Loprich is still a good strikeout arm, 15 punch-outs in 12 1/3 innings this season, and his ground ball to fly ball ratio is about sitting in the middle. It only deviates to the fly balls by less than 10%. So that shouldn't be much of a problem for him if he tries to change it up a little bit and, like I said, go a little bit lower in the zone. Then it should make up for that ground ball to fly ball rate and lead to a good start. Hopefully another scoreless start for Connor Loprich. On the other end, for Jack Perkins, 5 games, all starts, an 0-3 record with an 8.20 ERA. He's not a strikeout guy. He has walked 8 batters in 18 2/3 innings. He's only struck out 14 in that same span. And he's turned the corner recently. You hear that 8.20 ERA, and you think, oh, goodness, this guy's having trouble over the 18 2/3. But he's coming off of a strong appearance against Hartford in which he tossed 5 innings of 1-run ball. But he's still stuck with a high ERA. That's how high his ERA was. That's how high his ERA was before he even went into that 5-inning performance. So the fact that it dropped down to 8.2, that tells you how tough his first 4 starts of the year were. He is a heavy fly ball kind of pitcher. A ground ball to fly ball rate of only .64, so that means nearly twice as often he gives up fly balls than ground balls. And in only his 2 home starts this year, he's allowed 1 home run in each of them. So if the Baysox do want to get something going and make a convincing win to get back onto the right side, they might need to be aggressive at the plate and look for some of those long home runs. They can be still patient, work around Perkins to pick up some of those walks that they're so known for that has really plagued Reading pitching this series, but Bowie might really need to be aggressive to knock it out of the park every now and then in this game to make sure that there's just no concern about Reading maybe making a comeback and using home runs of their own. So it will be an interesting one. We could see a lot of baseballs flying out of this park tonight. Again, it's Jack Perkins versus Connor Loprich. We'll step aside right now here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. When we come back, we're going to replay an interview for you from earlier in this week. Sat down with Garrett Stallings just a day after he tossed his no-hitter against the Harrisburg Senators. Chatted with him about celebrating his Mother's Day following that, and then, of course, what was working best for him in the no-hitter. Stallings is the scheduled starter for Bowie tomorrow, so we'll get his thoughts on the no-no as we look ahead to his start tomorrow. Again, you're listening to the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. Garrett Stallings up next. This is Baysox Baseball.
Everyone Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
It's a very special day at Prince George's Stadium on Saturday, June 18th that you don't want to miss. The Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration sponsored by Chesapeake Employers Insurance. Fans that get to the game will have a chance to bid on game-worn Baysox jerseys, with all proceeds going to benefit the Clemente Foundation. Again, don't miss out on your chance to own a piece of Baysox history on Saturday, June 18th with the Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration, and you can get your tickets now at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
We're back in on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, getting ready for the Baysox and the Fightins here from First Energy Stadium. Matt Sabat is joined by Garrett Stallings, and of course we've got to say it on air, first and foremost. Congrats, man. That was a heck of a feat you picked up on Sunday.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was super fun and super special moment to be a part of.
Did you talk to your mom at all before or after the game about it?
Yeah, I didn't even know. My parents actually made a last-minute decision to come up for the game, so that was a pretty special Mother's Day gift for her.
Yeah. Of course, one of the main questions that you always ask after a game like this, were you scoreboard watching it all? Did you pay attention to it as the innings progressed?
Yeah, not until, fourth or fifth I was kind of aware of what was going on, but didn't really change my approach, really just going after them, and it was a really cool moment once we secured the last out.
Again, here with Garrett Stallings on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. Picked up the no-hitter, the 6th-inning shutout, followed by Morgan McSweeney's perfect 7th. An incredible feat over Harrisburg on Sunday. You worked a lot of ground balls on Sunday. What's it like to have such a stellar infield defense to really be able to rely on them whenever you need?
It's incredible. You can trust those guys with anything, Jordan and Gunner made a bunch of plays behind me, and it just seemed super routine, getting a lot of weak contact, and before you know it, they were slinging it over to first for an out, and, I'm on to the next guy. So it's really reassuring having guys like that behind me, and Dash over there who can scoop anything. It's an awesome feeling, especially being a pitcher who gets a lot of ground balls.
Overall, what pitch was working best for you over the day?
Yeah, I'd say my changeup was pretty a constant the whole day. It got a lot of swings and misses. I was, throwing my 5-pitch mix at them, and the slider got a lot better as the day went on to get a few strikeouts at the end. But, they looked uncomfortable the whole day, and I didn't necessarily want to change my approach, so it worked out well.
What was it like having your anticipated start pushed back a couple of days because of the rainouts? Do you get feeling a little bit anxious, or do you feel like that makes you a little more restful? What's it like?
Yeah, I think, both. I think if anything, got a few days extra rest. If anything, it just changes your routine a little bit. It's hard to play catch when it's pouring down rain all the time, but, you got to do what you got to do. So it ended up working out well. We responded well, getting the 2 wins on the doubleheader leading into a road trip, which is always what you want.
And I remember reading somewhere back when the Baysox were visiting Richmond, back when you were in high school, you had actually thrown a perfect game, if I'm not mistaken, against a Richmond area team. Was that the last time you'd put together something like that?
Yeah, it was against Benedictine, which all my uncles and aunts went to, which was pretty cool, and they were all there to watch that as well. So I think they all sent me some well wishes while I was in Richmond, and put something special together when we were back here in Bowie. So, nothing that you can plan for, but when you got it going, you want to go after it strong. So super fun for me, and Morgan and the whole team, because it's a team effort. So
did you and Morgan celebrate it all afterwards, or just turn the focus and the quick attention on the game too?
Anything. I went to go celebrate with my mom after, but he did send me a text message later in the night. He goes, I don't realize how cool of a moment that was. Everyone had been reaching out and got a lot of love and support from friends and family. So, 11th time in Baysox history is pretty neat, and hopefully we can do it again.
Again, here with Garrett Stallings on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. Now, your main throwing partner is Ryan Watson. He's shifted into a starting role now after piggybacking you for the first couple of starts of the season. What have been some of the improvements that you've seen from him as his throwing partner?
He's put a ton of work on this offseason, just moving better, a lot more aware of his body. And honestly, I think he's just not out there thinking too much. I think if anything, when a pitcher's in a groove, the gears start turning a little bit, and he's just trying to fine-tune things here and there, but he's the most electric guy to watch on our team right now, and he's always trying to get better, which is always a dangerous combo as well. So super happy for him and wishing him the best.
Now, off the baseball topics for just a quick moment, you've got one of the best beards on the team. What's your daily routine there?
You just gotta let it grow. Everyone, it's like, hey, I wish I had a beard like that. I tell them, stop shaving. I clean it up nice though on the top, and I like to be well groomed, so take care of it. But the secret's letting it grow.
Yeah. And then one last question I like to ask this of everyone on the road trips. You get back to the hotel after a long day at the park. Maybe you just finished up a start, or maybe it's your off day, doesn't matter. You get back, you pop open the laptop and put on your favorite streaming service. What's the go-to show that you put on?
So me and Ryan Conroy have been watching a lot of Last Kingdom, I think it's called. Okay. It's kind of like a Viking show. We've been watching an episode here or there, but they're a little over an hour long, so we don't always have the time to put it on. So
you get in one episode, and that's the end of the day.
That's the nightcap for us, but that's what we're watching right now.
All right, well, thanks for the time, Garrett. Really appreciate it, and again, congrats on the big accomplishment on Sunday.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Garrett Stallings here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. We'll step aside, be back in a bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the DC area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Back to action here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. Matt Sabatis with you. We may be starting a little bit later than anticipated here from First Energy Stadium. They had the tarp on earlier today. They took it off probably about 40 or so minutes before anticipated first pitch, so at this point about 35 minutes ago. But they've not even had the managers meeting just yet. The umpires are still standing at home plate, and they're waiting for the managers to come out. Both teams have started to mostly get back to the dugouts while Reading's bullpen is meandering around on their side. Bowie's is the same, but both sides are in their dugout, and they do have the national anthem performers ready to go. But again, since we've not had the managers meeting yet, or at least not that I've seen, I could have missed it entirely, who knows, we might start in a bit of a delay. But let's take this time and introduce you to the starting lineup for both sides while we've got the moment. Hudson Haskin will lead things off. He's in center field today for Bowie. He's been hitting it well, had the leadoff home run in the 7th inning. 3 of his 5 home runs have led off innings this year, but his average has dipped below 295, or below 300 to 295. You go back to the start of this month, and Haskins average was all the way up to 373. That's how tough of a May it's been. He's hitting only 148 here in the month, so hopefully this can be a good step back after getting the home run yesterday. Gunnar Henderson follows at third base, followed by Joey Ortiz at shortstop. Shane Fontana is in left field, batting fourth. Jordan Westberg is at second. He bats fifth again. J.D. Mundy at first base. He's back in the lineup, batting sixth. Cody Roberts, the catcher, bats seventh. Dylan Harris is back in the lineup as well. He's in right field, batting eighth. And Zach Watson rounds out the lineup. The designated hitter bats ninth. I do like Shane Fontana sticking up in the cleanup slot. Back-to-back games for him there. Went 2 for 3 yesterday with an RBI and a run scored while cleaning up. Tried to catch him a little bit today, and he said he was feeling a lot better with the way that his swing has been going down and coming back up. His plane is a little bit more fluid in terms of his overall swing. He's not been keeping it flat when he attacks the ball in the zone. And again, it's working. He's getting hits. He's seeing the zone well. And then, of course, Jordan Westberg batting fifth. He's really starting to warm up again. And I brought it up when he was shifted down into the 5-hole 2 games ago, that it might be good for him because at that point we might be into the second inning, depending on how the first inning goes. So the pitcher will already have been warmed up. They won't have the extra adrenaline from the first couple of batters that Westberg would usually see when he was batting third, maybe sometimes fourth, again, depending on how the first 3 batters went in the first inning. But now Westberg isn't going up against the pitcher with some of that extra adrenaline, and it's paid off for him. 3 for 5 over his last 2 games, both of them batting fifth. And all 3 hits have gone for extra bases. So this could be a good landing spot for Jordan Westberg in the lineup for the next few days. On the Reading side of things, well, I guess we'll talk about it in a little bit because it looks like Reading is finally set to take the field. Again, I'm not sure if we even had a manager's meeting on this one. Whatever the case, it looks like we're ready to go as Reading crosses over into the field of play. We'll step aside and get you first pitch in just a little bit. We're back to First Energy Stadium in a moment. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Smile Doctors, and ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
We're ready to go from First Energy Stadium. It's Game 4 in this 6-game series between the Reading Fightin' Phils and your Bowie Baysox. Matt Sabat is with you from Reading as Jack Perkins warms on the mound for the Fightins. The starting lineup for the Baysox that he'll face looks like this. Leading off in center field, you've got Hudson Haskin, followed by Gunnar Henderson at third base, batting second. Joey Ortiz is the shortstop today. He bats third. Shane Fontana in left field bats fourth. Jordan Westberg at second base bats fifth. J.D. Mundy at first base bats sixth. Cody Roberts, the catcher, seventh. Dylan Harris in right field, eighth. And Zach Watson rounds out the lineup, the DH, bats ninth. Bowie is the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles, managed by Kyle Moore, assisted by Brandon Becker, Josh Conway, Tim DeJohn, Billy Facto, Chandler Geller. Calvin Christensen is the video coordinator. Will Kelly and Lindsey Birchfield are athletic trainers. Bowie is 13-15 on the year, 5-9 on the road, and 4 games back of first place Richmond, 5th in the Southwest Division. Once more, that lineup for Bowie. You've got Haskin, Henderson, Ortiz, Fontana, Westberg, Mundy, Roberts, Harris, Watson, all to face Jack Perkins on the mound. First Energy Stadium, 330 feet down the line to both left and right field, 400 feet to straightaway center with some very shallow alleys. As righty Haskin digs in, we're ready for the first pitch from Perkins. He steps back, kicks high, fires home. It's a breaking ball called for strike. 0-1 to start as we're underway at 6:47 p.m. on a 72-degree, mostly cloudy day here in Reading. We've had some drizzles on and off, but the sun is peeking out mostly. Next pitch to Haskin fouled off behind the screen, and the count goes to 0-2. Hudson on the season, a .295 average, .974 OPS, and he's really been looking for a good breakout game here in the month of May. Only a .148 average since the calendar turned over. Next pitch, check swing, breaking ball down and away he went. And Haskin is down on strikes. To introduce you to the starting defense for Reading while we've got the moment. From left to right in the outfield, Aldrum Corridor, Simone Muzziotti, and Jalen Ortiz. Ali Castillo is at third base, Jonathan Guzman at short. Fraylin Mignati is at second, Josh Ockamy at first, and Jack Connolly catches behind the plate for Jack Perkins on the mound. In steps left-hander Gunnar Henderson. First pitch home. Infielder watches breaking ball miss up and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. Henderson, among the league's leaders in many categories. He has a .303 average overall, a .962 OPS, leads the league with 29 walks. 1-0 pitch. Misses high again, and the count goes to 2-0. He drew 3 walks yesterday, a season's high. Scored 2 of Bowie's 6 runs. It was an 11-6 loss. Here's the 2-0. Popped foul left side. The count goes to 2 balls and a strike now. Henderson still riding that extraordinary on-base streak. Every single game that Bowie has played this season, Henderson has reached safely. Next pitch, misses wide, and the count goes to 3 balls and a strike. (3-1). Up and away, ball 4. Henderson draws his league-leading 30th walk, extends his on-base streak to 29 consecutive games. Every game this season for Bowie, longest in the league, by now by a wide margin. Now it turns to Joey Ortiz. Runner at first, 1 away, first pitch. Breaking ball misses high, and the count starts out at 1-0. Ortiz at .211 average, .616 OPS this season, 6 doubles, a triple, 1 homer, 14 runs driven in. He's been hitting the ball much better here in the month of May. Next pitch. Slider misses wide. Count goes to 2-0. Ortiz coming off of the heels of a 5-game hit streak that ended yesterday. 2-0 pitch. Fouled off back to the screen, and the count goes to 2-1. He did reach base safely once. That was on an error. Helped advance a runner that would eventually score in the frame. But now here with runner at first and 1 away, he'd like something in the base hit variety to see if Bowie can score in the first inning for the 2nd consecutive game. 2-1 pitch. Ortiz watches a nice slider hitting the lower outside corner of the zone for a called strike. Count evens at 2. Jack Perkins, a 6'4", 200-pound, 24-year-old right-hander, drafted in the 11th round at the 2018 draft from Stetson. He was born in Maryland but grew up in Florida. 2-2 pitch to Ortiz. Gets past the catcher Connolly as it's wide and away. Henderson takes a brisk jog over to second base on the wild pitch. And the count runs full on Ortiz. This season, he's 0 for 8 on full counts, but he's only struck out twice and walked 5 times. Perkins this year has allowed batters to hit 2 for 7 against him on full counts, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. Perkins takes his time, comes set, first base side of the rubber. Payoff pitch to Ortiz coming. Down and away, ball 4. Ortiz followed it all the way, but did not check the bat. He hesitated, thinking it might go against him, but it didn't. So first and second on a pair of walks, and this is what Bowie does. They will draw these tantalizing walks after lengthy plate appearances against so many of these pitchers. Jack Perkins came into today an 0-3 record, an 8.20 ERA with only 8 walks and 18 2/3 innings. He's a contact pitcher. He's only struck out 14 in those 18 2/3. Here's Shane Fontana, lefty. Perkins looks back. Henderson fires the first pitch home, and Fontana watches inside. It's 1-0. Fontana against right-handers this season, hitting just .267. He's pretty much split down the middle against lefties and righties. He's hitting .262 overall with a .772 OPS. A double, 2 homers, 9 runs driven in. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball misses inside, and the count goes to 2-0. Fontana has had a very good month of May as well, .286. After starting the year, I believe it was 0 for 11. Took the note quickly. Yeah, 0 for 11. He's since gone 16 for 50. That's a .320 mark. Here's the 2-0. Ripped over to the right side and past the glove of Akemi for a base hit. Into right field as Henderson gets the wave around third. He scores. The throw goes to third, and it nabs Ortiz. Excellent outfield assist from Jalen Ortiz in right field. But Henderson scores the first run of the game on an RBI single by Shane Fontana, his 10th ribby of the year. It's 1-0 Bowie. This is a very good outfield for Reading. We've already seen a couple of assists from them in this series. For Ortiz, that's his first overall. Aldrum Corridor in left, he has 2 of his own. So now there's 2 away as the assist goes straight up 9-5. Somebody call Dolly Parton. Get it? Here's Jordan Westberg. First pitch slider misses down and away. Count starts out at 1-0. Again, I have to make those dumb jokes to keep myself sane sometimes. Umpire crew for today's game. Rainero Valero is at third. Evan Johnson is at first. Mike Snover calls the balls and strikes. He's the crew chief behind home. Next pitch to Westberg is a slider that misses down and away. And the count goes to 2-0. As a matter of fact, that adds on to another league-leading metric for Gunnar Henderson. Mention it in a second. As the 2-0 comes in. That's a breaking ball called for strike, top half of the zone. It's 2-1. Henderson leads the league in total runs scored. That one coming through, hold on, I was checking all of minor league baseball. That one comes through as his 24th. Here's the 2-1. Called a strike, lower outside corner on Westberg, and the count evens at 2. Westberg a .200 average, .773 OPS, 6 doubles, no triples, 6 homers, including one yesterday, 17 runs driven in. He had a 3-run shot. Part of a 1-for-3 day with a walk. Runner at first, 2 away. 2-2, lifted high but foul right side, and the count stays on Westberg. The inning is laboring, though, on Jack Perkins. That was his 22nd pitch. He averages about 17 pitches per inning pitched this season. And remember, his first 4 starts, none of them got past 4 innings. His last one did get through 5. And his first 4 starts was so short, it only lowered his ERA to 8.2. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt as Westberg goes chasing. Second strikeout for Jack Perkins ends the frame, but not before Bowie once again takes an early lead. RBI single by Shane Fontana scores Gunnar Henderson, who drew a walk, extending his on-base streak to 29 consecutive games. We're on to the bottom of the first here at First Energy Stadium. It's Bowie 1, Reading coming on up. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
Bottom of the first inning here at First Energy Stadium as Bowie is already ahead to a 1-0 lead. Gives Connor Loprich a little bit of room to breathe as he gets ready to dance with this Reading lineup. Leading off at third base, you've got Ali Castillo, followed by Simone Muzziotti in center field batting second. Jalen Ortiz is in right field, he bats third. Aldrum Corridor in left field bats fourth. Josh Ockamy is at first base today batting fifth. Vito Friscia at the DH bats sixth. Jack Connolly is the catcher, he bats seventh. Jonathan Guzman at shortstop eighth. And Fraylin Migneti rounds it out at second base batting ninth. The Fightins are the AA affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies. They're managed by Sean Williams, assisted by Tyler Henson, Matt Hockenberry, Michael Jones, and Bruce Petitto. Andrew Dodson is the athletic trainer. Once more, that lineup for Reading: Ali Castillo, Simone Muzziotti, Jalen Ortiz, Aldrum Corridor, Josh Ockamy, Vito Friscia, Jack Connolly, Jonathan Guzman, Fraylin Migneti, all to face Connor Loprich on the mound. First pitch to Castillo, misses up and inside, brushes him off, and the count starts out at 1-0. Reading, game number 31 this season for the Fightins. A 13-17 record, a one-game winning streak. Next pitch. This one served out towards shallow right center. Harris running on it, and the right fielder is there to make the play. Quickly one gone. Defensive alignment for Bowie from left to right in the outfield. You've got Shane Fontana, Hudson Haskin, and Dylan Harris. Gunnar Henderson is at third base. Joey Ortiz at short. Jordan Westberg at second, and J.D. Mundy at first. Cody Roberts catches behind the plate for Connor Loprich on the mound. Reading is currently in fifth place also. The Baysox are in fifth too, but Reading is 6.5 games out of first, while Bowie is only 4 games out in their respective divisions. First pitch to the left-hander Simone Muzziotti is a slider that misses inside, and the count starts out at 1-0. So back-to-back first pitch balls from Connor Loprich in his second start this season. Here's the 1-0 to Muzziotti. Misses down and away a changeup, and the count goes to 2-0. Connor Loprich, a 6'3", 215-pound, 24-year-old right-hander. Clovis, California he's from, brought to the Orioles as a part of a trade with Pittsburgh in 2020. Next pitch misses up and away, and the count goes to 3 balls and no strikes. Sixth appearance for Loprich, his second start, an 0-1 record and a 9.49 ERA. Here's the 3-0. Misses wide and a 4-pitch walk to Simone Muzziotti. First walk of the day for Loprich, only his 6th allowed this season. Came in with 12 1/3 innings of work, 15 strikeouts, previously 5 walks, now 6. He has allowed 5 home runs, and that's why his ERA is so inflated, because of a career-worst day in his AA debut back on April 12th against Binghamton. Since then, his numbers have started to settle, but he gave up a career-high 3 home runs in an inning and a third against the Ponies. Here's Jalen Ortiz. First pitch called a strike on a breaking ball, bottom edge of the zone. It's 0-1. Runner at first, 1 away here in the bottom of the first inning. Bowie ahead 1-0. Ortiz, a .245 average this season, 809 OPS, 7 doubles, 6 homers, 15 driven in. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Breaking ball in the dirt. The curve that time from Loprich, and the count goes to 0-2. Muzziotti, not a stolen base threat, at least so far this season, has not attempted. As Loprich comes set, stares at the glove, and now looks up, kicking and firing the pitch. In there. Got him for strike 3 with a slider. Beautiful shot from Connor Loprich to send Ortiz back to the dugout. That's his first strikeout, and it sends up Aldrum Corridor. So the Fightins are in their Copa de la Diversión alternate identity uniforms, Los Luchadores de Reading. Directly translated to fighter, so Fightin' Phil's fighter, it makes sense. All black uniform with the Luchador mask logo on the front and yellow sleeves. Pickoff throw back to first, not in time. We'll wait on the first offering to Aldrum Corridor. The Baysox, however, are not in their alternate identity, Los Congrejos Fantasmas de Chesapeake. They're wearing their regular alternate orange Bowie uniforms. Here's the first pitch to Corridor. It's called a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. And I could have sworn I saw a couple of players packing the Fantasma's uniform before this road trip. Maybe not all of them packed, or maybe there just weren't enough because there have been some changes to the roster recently. Next pitch home to Corridor. Called a strike on the outside edge, a fastball, and the count goes to 0-2. Lopritch coming off of his best outing of the season, 3 scoreless innings in his previous spot start, came against Harrisburg, looking for the strikeout here. Runner goes, the 0-2 is swung on and grounded over to the right side, picked perfectly on a shaded Jordan Westberg at second, and he flips it to Mundy at first for the 4-3 putout. 1-out walk of no consequence, runner left stranded at first. As we go to the second here at First Energy Stadium, it's Bowie 1, Reading nothing. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey, Baysox fans, if you've got a teacher or educator in your life that's meant a lot to you, or if you're one yourself, then you don't want to miss out on the Baysox Educator Appreciation Week from Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st. Teachers and educators who show a school ID at the Baysox ticket office will get 2 free tickets to a game of their choice between those days, all sponsored by Educational Systems Federal Credit Union. Again, it's Educator Appreciation Week at Prince George's Stadium, Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
Next fireworks show at Prince George's Stadium is Saturday, May 21st. 2 fireworks shows in the upcoming weeks for Bowie as they get ready for a 12-game homestand against Hartford and Erie starting on Tuesday the 17th. Get your tickets now at Baysox.com. Should be a fun couple of weeks. We're on to the second inning here at First Energy Stadium. First pitch to J.D. Mundy, misses up and away, and it's ball 1 to start. Bowie ahead 1-0 after a couple of walks and an RBI single by Shane Fontana in the first inning. Mundy back in the lineup after missing yesterday's game. Next pitch misses wide, and the count goes to 2-0. It's Mundy, Cody Roberts, and Dylan Harris due up here with Jack Perkins still dealing. Needed 23 pitches for the first. 2-0 pitch. Served into right center field. Tailing liner, and it bounces in just in front of Simone Muzziotti. He made a slide for it, but couldn't get there in time. A leadoff single for J.D. Mundy. He's got hits in back-to-back games now. And the Baysox get something cooking. Bowie has really been getting the leadoff runner on a ton lately. They got the leadoff runner in the game yesterday with Hudson Haskin, but he was taken out on a fielder's choice. Haskin later redeemed it with a solo home run to open up the 7th inning. And then there was a stretch of 6 consecutive innings in Bowie's 5-1 win on Wednesday. 6 consecutive innings, they got the leadoff runner on base. Here's Cody Roberts. First pitch, a slider, misses high. Count starts out at 1-0. Roberts, a .255 average on the year, a .687 OPS, 4 doubles, a homer, 11 runs driven in. Here's the next pitch. Misses inside, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Because of a couple of reasons mixing together, Roberts hasn't been able to get too many opportunities at the plate here in the month of May. Of course, the postponements in the Harrisburg series when Adley Rutschman came back. Of course, he had to play 2 games at catcher. Here's the 2-0. Misses high, and the count goes to 3-0 on Roberts. So he's only 2 for 11 here this month. Has struck out 4 times, has not walked yet. Runner at first, nobody out here in the top of the second inning. Bowie trying to get back into the win column after dropping yesterday's game. The 3-0 popped up on the infield to the left side just a little bit. It's the shortstop Guzman who makes the call. He ranges onto the second base side before finally pulling it in. So a pop out to short on second base. Dylan Harris steps into bat now. It has been quite some time for Bowie since their last winning streak. Let's go back into the game by game for just a quick second. The last time Bowie actually won games on consecutive days, don't want to count the doubleheader sweep as a winning streak. Go back to consecutive days. As Dylan Harris digs in, and the first pitch is called a strike on the upper outside corner. It's 0-1. Harris, a .346 average, .991 OPS in 14 games, 6 doubles, 2 homers, 5 driven in. Runner at first, 1 away. Here's the 0-1, and Harris watches it just wide. Count evens at 1. The last time Bowie won games on consecutive days was the start of the last week in April, when they won the first 4 against Akron. Since then, Bowie has not won on back-to-back days. Here's the 1-1. Misses down and away, and it goes to 2 balls and a strike on Harris. 14 strikeouts, 6 walks this season. And like J.D. Mundy, he had the day off yesterday. But we didn't want to go with too many left-handers. Next pitch. Called a strike. Slider down and in. Count goes even at 2. Yeah, Bowie had 2 of their 4 left-handers on the bench yesterday, but now they've got 2 right-handers on the bench today. Go with 4 lefties in the lineup. Henderson, Fontana, Mundy, and now Harris. 2-2 pitch. Harris fouls it off. Late swing on a high fastball, and the count stays. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think Harris has gone without in back-to-back games this season. Didn't get a hit in his last game, and no, he's not. He's only gone without a hit in 3 games this year. When on Wednesday, he went 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts. Here's the 2-2. Bounced foul, right side, over toward the Reading dugout, and the count holds. But Harris, he follows the same creed that many of the Baysox batters do in running up pitch counts. That pitches per plate appearance, that is just such a crucial metric that I'm never going to stop bringing up this season because it's so helpful to understand Bowie's ability to draw walks. Harris is at 4.3. Another 2-2. Bounced over to second, could be 2. Holding back Mignetti, goes to short for 1. Guzman can't get the turn to first in time. Akami received it cleanly, but Guzman was a little bit late on the turn. Mundy is retired on the fielder's choice 4-6. Harris replaces him at first base with now 2 gone. Turn it to Zach Watson now. 9-batter is having a tough start here to the month of May. He's on a seasons-long 6-game hitless skid. That's the longest by any Baysox batter this year. First pitch. Called a strike and a curveball down, and the count starts out at 0-1. Watson, a 141 average, 409 OPS with 2 doubles and a triple. No homers, 3 runs driven in. Wynn pushing in from right field. Next pitch to the right-hander. Slider hits the top corner of the zone for a called strike. It's 0-2. It was a leadoff single by J.D. Mundy that brought us to where we are now, but Cody Roberts popped out on the infield, and Dylan Harris replaced Mundy on a fielder's choice. The 0-2. Bounced foul right side. That one a little dribbler, barely gets to the warning track. Count stays at 0-2 on Watson. Again, Bowie ahead 1-0 here in the top of the second inning. Decent amount of fans still piling in for this one. They've got that pool patio over past right field that must have had a delayed arrival for some sort of event out there because it was empty in the first inning, but now they've got people in. Not in the pool, but in the patio. The 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. High fastball, and Watson goes chasing. 3rd strikeout for Jack Perkins. Strands a leadoff runner over at first base. We're on to the bottom of the second here at First Energy Stadium. Bowie leads 1-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed lays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Baysox Youth Baseball Camps are back in 2022, and registration is open now. 3 sessions this summer led by Orioles Hall of Famer and former Rookie of the Year Al Bumbry, along with former Baysox outfielder Stephen Bumbry. Kids will take part in in-depth on-field instruction and go head-to-head in camp-wide games at Prince George's Stadium. All campers get a free Baysox hat and a ticket to a Baysox game of their choice. Space is limited, so head to BaysoxShop.com and reserve your spot at a Baysox Youth Baseball Camp today.
They got that crazy hot dog vendor just leaving the park here. Comes in on the ostrich, the seldom used mascot, seldom used logo for the Fightins. Throws hot dogs around. As we move to the bottom of the second here at First Energy Stadium, Bowie ahead 1-0. Connor Loprich fires the first pitch home to Josh Ockamy, but it misses up and away for a ball, 1-0. Infield played a little bit to pull for Ockamy. He's heavy on that metric. Next pitch fouled off left side, and the count evens. 42% of the time, he goes to the right side. Ockhamy's home run the other day was his 100th in his minor league career. Former Red Sox farmhand made it as high as AAA. Next pitch misses up and away, and the count goes to 2-1. And did he play with the Woo Sox? As the 2-1 comes in, fouled off left side. Or the previous Paw Sox. Oh, he played with both. How do you like that? Now, Ockhamy's been in minor league baseball since 2014, drafted out of high school in the 5th round. But he's a Philly native, so I imagine it wasn't that hard of a decision when he became a minor league free agent to pick the Phillies if they came knocking. Here's the 2-2. Ripped foul, first base side, a scorching grounder picked up in the bullpen of Reading, and the count stays even at 2. It was a 12-pitch first for Connor Loprich, and that included a walk, but the walk was on 4 consecutive balls, so it didn't damage him too much. But now Ockamy is tangling. He's got a 5th pitch coming here, and it misses high. Count runs full. First full count that Connor Loprich has dealt with today. Payoff. Ripped over to first and picked on a knee by J.D. Mundy. He underhands to Loprich covering, and the pitcher wins the foot race. 3-1 put out, and that's how things get started here in the second. Yeah, Ockamy spent all of 2021 with AAA Worcester in the Red Sox system. Only appeared in 98 games, but he also only hit .225. He barely cleared the Mendoza line in his 2 years at AAA, a .204 average with AAA Pawtucket in 2019. Here's Vito Frisia. First pitch fouled off to the netting right side. Count opens up at 0-1. Frisia on the season, .222 average and .886 OPS. 3 doubles, no triples, 1 homer, 7 runs driven in. Here's the next. Lifted foul right side. Count quickly to 0-2. Now, Bowie is in a bit of an interesting situation considering the last time they used Loprich, it was only a 7-inning game, so they only had to rely on 4 innings after Loprich went his 3. The 0-2 pitch. This one lifted out toward right field in the corner. Dylan Harris running. He dives, and it's off his glove in fair territory. He has to go dig it out as Frisia goes to second, now moves over to third. He'll get in there standing as he stands up with his first triple of the season. Now that's a really tough one for Bowie considering Harris. He's got a bit of a smaller stature than some of the other outfielders on roster. Harris is only 5'9", while every other outfielder is at least 6 feet. Here's Jack Connolly, first pitch. Slider misses down and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. 1-0 game here in the bottom of the second, so anything out of the infield that ties it up. Connolly on the season does have a ground ball to fly ball ratio of .7, so he gets it in the air more often. 1-0. Lifted, but foul, right side. It gets out of play. I was mentioning that pool party deck over in right field. Now it's really getting populated, but no one's in the pool. I assume the weather might have something to do with that. But it's very busy. Here's the 1-1. Bounced foul, third base side, slow roller, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. The entire infield is pinched in. Bowie has gambled with this a couple of times. It did not pay off for them all the way back on Tuesday when they brought the infield in and Aldrum Corridor singled past the first baseman into right field to score 2 runs. Loprich looks for the strikeout here, though. The 1-2. Slider dances too far outside. Cody Roberts has to shift to his right to keep it in front. And the count goes even at 2 on Connolly, who's only batting .118 this season with runners in scoring position. 226 overall, a .690 OPS, a homer, and 7 runs driven in. Runner at third, still only 1 out. 2-2 count from Loprich. Pitch home. Fouled off. Fastball high. Connolly just got a little piece of it. Count holds. Well, Connolly went about just as far as you possibly can on the defensive side of things from yesterday to today. He was the center fielder yesterday. He's the catcher today. Another 2-2. This one lifted out toward the right field corner, but again foul as Harris runs a long way on it, and he can't get there. Touches in foul, so it's of no real consequence. And since it was near the warning track, Harris definitely could not have dove for it again. That'd be very ill-advised and could have led to an injury. So, credit for giving the max effort. Made it as close as he could. But it holds the count at 2 on Connolly, and we'll see a 7th pitch. Another 2-2. Fouled off right side. We'll keep going. Most pitches that Loprich has thrown in any appearance this season is 50. He actually gets there pretty frequently. Another 2-2. Swing and a number. Fouled off. Back behind the batting circle. Count stays. So his first 2 outings, both in relief, he tossed exactly 49 pitches. His third outing came against Akron, he tossed 41. And then each of his last 2 appearances, including the spot start on Sunday, he tossed exactly 50. Another 2-2. Fouled off again. Connolly just won't go down. That was the 9th pitch, so we'll get into the double digits here on this single plate appearance. Loprich is up to 31 offerings right now. Another 2-2. Swinging a crush ball out to left. This one's trouble. Fontana runs on it. He looks up at the wall as it exits. Loprich left it up too much. 2-run home run for Jack Connolly. His 2nd of the season makes it a 2-1 Reading lead. At that point, when you get so far into the plate appearance, when it's still only 2-2, you've definitely got to pitch down. Because you've still got a ball to work with. You could still run the count full. Here's Jonathan Guzman. First pitch. Bounced up the middle, past the mound, running a long way, Ortiz. He gloves, he fires, he got him. That was incredible speed and range at shortstop from Joey Ortiz for a speedy 6-3 putout of Jonathan Guzman. So now here's Fraylen Migneti. First pitch, Migneti watches slider miss down and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. Here's the 2-0. Swinging just a piece, fouled off back to the screen, and the count goes even at 1. Wind still coming in at a decent clip from right field. For Connolly, that was RBIs number 8 and 9 this season. For Loprich, that was his 6th home run allowed. Here's the next. Migneti watches a curveball called for strike, bottom edge. It's 1-2. Next pitch home. Served into shallow center. Haskin hangs on it, and he makes the catch. Inning is over. 2-run home run, though, by Jack Connolly. Punches Reading ahead. They lead 2-1 as we move to the third. We'll be back to First Energy Stadium in just a second. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
Third inning here at First Energy Stadium as Bowie now trails 2-1. It'll be the top of the lineup to try and change that with Hudson Haskin opening things. Jack Perkins back to work after using 18 pitches in the last half inning, facing just 4 batters and eliminating a leadoff single. First pitch. Haskin watches slider called for strike in the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Perkins does have a little major league lineage within him as the next pitch slider misses away this time. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. His grandfather pitched in the major leagues from 1916 to 1925. Fires the next pitch in, but it misses down and in, and the count goes to 2-1. Played for the old Washington Senators back when they were in the majors, as well as the Cardinals and the Cincinnati Reds. Had a good spitter. Next pitch, a swing and a miss. Hudson Haskin behind now, well, even now, 2-2. He struck out swinging back in the first on just 3 pitches. Oh no, here's an interesting note. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss high. Haskin down on strikes for the second time today. 4th strikeout for Jack Perkins. 1 gone in the 3rd. Goodwin was one of 17 pitchers grandfathered into the banishment of the spitter when they got rid of it in 1920. Of course, now they've even taken further steps to admonish the sticky stuff. But back then, it was the Wild West in terms of what you could do to the baseball. Here's Gunnar Henderson. First pitch misses down and inside. Count starts out at 1-0. Henderson drew a 3-1 walk back in the first inning, extending his on-base streak to 29 consecutive games. 1-0. Misses down, and the count goes to 2-0. At this point, with how often he walks, I just don't get why people aren't throwing him strikes. Are they that afraid? They do have reason to be afraid because he does have 4 home runs, but still, as he pops the next pitch up foul, third base side. Aldrum Corridor runs on it in left, but it gets out of play, 2-1. Goodwin was a pilot in World War I. And died as a result of a plane crash. Next pitch, fouled off right side. Count goes even at 2. So Perkins never knew his grandfather, but of course, followed a lot in his footsteps. Did not join the Army, though, of course. Here's the 2-2. Henderson watches down. And the count runs full. Bases empty, 1 away here in the top of the 3rd inning. Bowie trailing 2-1. Here's the next. This one driven high and not too deep out toward right field. Moving over a bit is Jalen Ortiz. Now he runs in a ways as the wind is pushing in that high up. He makes the catch in right, and there's 2 away. Hand things off to Joey Ortiz now with bases empty and 2 gone. My goodness. And Goodwin had an 11-9 record with a 2.51 ERA in 1919 for the St. Louis Cardinals. Was a player manager in the Texas League for a time. First pitch to Ortiz, called a strike on the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. You don't see that anymore, the player manager role. When was the last one? Next pitch, Ortiz pops it foul right side. And the count quickly to 0-2. Ortiz drew a walk in the first inning, but he was thrown out trying to go first to third on Shane Fontana's RBI single. Well, there's a list of it on Major League on Wikipedia. Next pitch to Ortiz misses down. Was Pete Rose the last one? That should have been my first thought. No, this is not. This is very oddly uncomprehensive. It doesn't really tell you the years too well. This is going to take a little bit. As it looked like Jack Conley might have gotten hit by the previous pitch. He's down, and the athletic training staff is coming to look at him. Did he get a cramp? What's happening here? He's sat back as Sean Williams, the manager, and the athletic trainer, Andrew Dodson, is out to check. He was sat back on his left leg, tucked underneath, but now he's up, kind of stretching out. This is very odd. I'm not sure what necessarily happened. I guess that last pitch wide to Ortiz just must have clipped him somewhere. Yeah, Pete Rose was the last one. 84 to 86 seasons, and obviously, after what he did, I think the trend may have fallen out of vogue just for the sake of, safety. Nobody wanted to be associated with it anymore, so Pete Rose was the last one. So the count is 1-2 on Ortiz. Bases empty, 2 away. The next pitch is popped up on the infield. Running down on it, the second baseman Migneti, but now it's the first baseman Akami who makes the call and the catch, only about 5 feet to the right side of the pitching mound. So the inning is over. Bowie goes down in order. We're on at the bottom of the third here at First Energy Stadium as the Baysox trail 2-1. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
Be sure to get to the ballpark on Friday, June 17th for a jam-packed night of promotions and fun at Prince George's Stadium. It all starts with fireworks presented by DCA Imaging Systems. It's our mother and son night out with special ticket packages available at BaysoxShop.com. And most importantly, it's the Scouts BSA Campout. When you purchase a special ticket, you and your scout can camp out in the outfield at Prince George's Stadium after the game. It all happens on Friday, June 17th, so find out more and get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Top of the Reading lineup as we move to the third inning here at First Energy Stadium in Reading. Matt Sabata is with you as Connor Lopridge is back to work. First pitch home to the leadoff man Castillo. It's called a strike. Slider hits the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Bottom of the third, a 2-run home run for Jack Connolly, highlighting the game so far. Next pitch from Lopritch is grounded over to short, picked by Ortiz after shifting to his right by only about a half step. He sends it on to Mundy at first for the out, 6-3. That's how things get started. Leadoff man retired in each of the first 3 innings now for Connor Lopritch. Here's Simone Muzziotti. Again, he's coming back from injury, unspecified at the moment. Based on conversations, though, and what transpired before he hit the injured list, something to do around the lower leg, the ankle, the foot, something there. Tweaked it while stepping on a base a couple of weeks ago. First pitch, left-hander watches down. Count starts out at 1-0. But they are keeping him in center field, so they're fine to let him run around in the outfield, make plays. But they're just careful about him at the plate. Next pitch fouled off left side, and the count goes even at 1. And that's fair. There's a lot more twisting when it comes to swinging the bat and turning more so when you're running the base paths. So they're limiting him to just 3 plate appearances per game so far. Here's the 1-1. Smoked foul again. This time a little more on line, but still to the left side. Count goes to 1-2. So now, if I were Lopritch, I'd definitely toss something down, maybe try for that slider again inside on Muzziotti. See if you can get him to chase for strike 3. The 0-1-2 misses down, and the count goes even at 2. It has been a very slow return for Muzziotti as well. Remember, he went up to the big leagues on a bit of an emergency appearance to start the year, then came back down. He's only 2 for 14. His next pitch, a late little poke out toward left field, and it bounces in for a base hit. That's a Texas leaguer if I ever saw one. Just floated over third, and Muzziotti's got his 3rd hit of the year. He's now 3 for 15. So now it's on Lopritch to pitch carefully because Ortiz has the power. 6 home runs leads the team, including his grand slam yesterday. And this is almost as similar as the second inning. Leadoff ground out, 1-out single, or 1-out base hit, I should say. It was a triple by Vito Fresia, but it didn't matter. He would have scored on the home run no matter where he was. First pitch home misses high, and the count starts out at 1-0 on Ortiz. Next pitch, popped up to right. Harris Camps. Camps a long time, finally makes the catch. He stood there for about 5-7 seconds before finally bringing it in. 2 away. Great turnout for a lot of these young groups for Reading. I think they bring out a lot of school choirs and the like. They've got a performance area in a more recently built patio behind the Reading dugout. It's with a little stage, a very small concert venue, more just like a patio. As we've got a pickoff thrower at first base. That's how things get started without a tag applied. They've, of course, got that pool party deck I mentioned over in right. A lot of great group sections that they built here. First pitch on its way to Aldrum Corridor is called a strike, lower outside corner. It's 0-1. But again, as mentioned, this ballpark being built in the 50s, back then, conventional wisdom didn't lead you to the business of group sales. It was more just individual tickets. So they've added piecemeal to some of these things. The 0-1 lifted the other way, and it's down for a base hit. Corridor is so gosh darn good at hitting it to left field. 51% of the time, he smokes it the other way, and he did it again here. 2-out single for Corridor pushes Muzziotti to second base. Let's look back. Corridor has collected hits now in every single game this series. Only one of them has went to the right side. He's actually got exactly 1 hit in every game at the moment. Now 2 of them have gone the other way. One of them has gone up the middle, and then his 2 RBI single in the first inning of Tuesday's game just hugged the first base line into right field. Here's Josh Ockamy. First pitch, he swings through it. A high fastball. It's 0-1. Ockamy grounded out to first base, leading off the second inning. First and second, 2 away here in the bottom of the third. Bowie trails 2-1 as Lopritch is probably going to finish his final inning here. Here's the 0-1. Misses just up and away, and the count goes even and a ball and a strike. Because Lopritch is now up to 50 pitches, which ties the season's high. Pittsburgh did use him as a starter for a handful of years, so he's used to going long distance, but just not so much this season. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball up and away, and Alchemy is behind the ball and 2 strikes now. So big chance here for Loprich. While he is at a season's high pitch count now, can get out of it quickly with a strikeout and finish his day. First and second, 2 away. Loprich looks back runner at second and fires. Half swing, up and away. Did he go? He did! Oh, they appealed, and the third base umpire, Rainero Valero, gives Loprich the strikeout. That's his second of the day, and it ends the third by stranding runners at first and second. Reading is left on 3 base runners. The Baysox have left on 2. As we move to the fourth here at First Energy Stadium, Bowie trails 2-1. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
We roll on to the fourth inning here at First Energy Stadium. Bowie trying to climb out of a short little 2-1 hole. Jack Perkins back to work, already up to 56 pitches through 3 innings. He faces Shane Fontana. First pitch misses wide, and the count starts out at 1-0. Fontana has one of only 2 Bowie hits today, but he drove in a run with it. Single to right field through the gap. Next pitch. That one, more conservative, a slider, hits middle, and the count goes even at 1. Perkins, again, a heavy fly ball pitcher. Hasn't given up too many today. Next pitch, curveball misses too far inside on Fontana. And the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. It's Fontana, Westberg, and Mundy here in this half inning. If any reach, Cody Roberts. 2-1 pitch from Perkins. Swinging a bouncing ball, foul, first base side. Count goes even at 2. But I gave you the numbers earlier. Perkins allows nearly twice as many fly balls, a ground ball to fly ball ratio of .64, but so far today, only 1 fly ball. Here's the 2-2. Misses down and inside. Count goes full here to open things up with Fontana. 1 for 5 with the count full. He's drawn 7 walks, struck out 3 times this year. The payoff. Smoked the other way. That one sends Corridor running. He looks up and it's over his head. One hops the wall. Fontana motors around first and gets to second base standing. A multi-hit day for Shane Fontana. Give him his 2nd double of the season. And the tying run opens the frame in scoring position for Bowie. For Fontana, that's already his 6th multi-hit game this year. Tied for 2nd on the team, just behind Gunnar Henderson's 7. And now Bowie can really work with Jordan Westberg coming up. Fontana doesn't go that way too often. Only about a quarter of the time does he push it the opposite way. 46% pull rate. That's about the same as Jordan Westberg, too. But Westberg, a righty. He checks his swing and gets hit by the first pitch. But no, he got a little piece of it on the bat. Fontana thought it might have been a wild pitch and hit off of the catcher somewhere, and he was taking off for third. But it just starts out as a 0-1 count. Simple little knob of the bat foul ball. Perkins looks back Fontana twice, fires the 0-1. It's a slider, misses down and away, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Westberg struck out swinging on a 2-2 offering back in the first inning, ended the frame when Bowie had a runner at first. But now they have a runner at second and nobody out, so big chance here for Westberg and then later J.D. Mundy. 1-1. Smoked over toward third and past the glove of a diving Castillo. Fontana rounds third. He'll come home to score the tying run as Westberg rounds first hard but scampers back in safely. An RBI single by Jordan Westberg, his 18th ribby this year, and it's a 2-2 game. That's what Bowie needs, and that's what Jordan Westberg needs. He was hitting so well with runners in scoring position over the first month of the year, but his numbers have dipped. You go back to the start of May, first game in May, and Westberg was hitting .231 with runners in scoring position. Check that. You go back a little bit further, he was hitting .261. Now he's hitting .235. Here's Mundy. First pitch misses down, and the count starts out at 1-0. So as mentioned for Westberg, his 18th RBI of the year. That leads the team. Here's the next. Misses down and away on Mundy in the count to 2-0. Mundy singled up the gut back in the second inning to open the frame. He got taken out on a fielder's choice later on. There's a right-hander warming in the bullpen for Bowie, so as anticipated, Connor Lopridge will be done after 3 innings, but now he's not a losing pitcher. It's a no decision. Here's the 2-0. Mundy swings through a breaking ball, and the count goes to 2-1. I'd have to imagine at some point we're going to see Noah Denoyer call up from High A Aberdeen a couple of days ago, but still has not appeared in a game for Bowie. Wes Robertson was the same until he appeared in yesterday's game. 2-1. Misses up and away, and the count goes to 3-1 on Mundy. Yeah, Robertson pitched well in his Bowie debut, did give up a 1-out double, but followed it up with 2 strikeouts for a scoreless frame. I think that is Denoyer. 3-1 to Mundy. Outside ball 4, he's drawn another. Mundy has 6 walks already this season. But the more salient fact out of that number, let's go back to the Richmond series, the last time Mundy stepped to the plate. He only had 2 walks. So just over the course of 2 weeks, he's already drawn now 5 more walks when he only drew 2 over the first month of the season. His eyesight has really improved, and it's led Bowie to get the first 3 batters aboard here in the 4th inning. 3rd walk given up by Jack Perkins, and that's going to lead to a mound visit from pitching coach Matt Hockenberry. Fans Pest Now is a proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, and they provide pest control services for Prince George's Stadium. That's how you know they're trustworthy. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, anything from general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, whatever, all of your pest control needs, call Pest Now. 301-231-8300, or you go online to pestnow.com. So it is a tough situation at the moment for Perkins. He is already up to 70 pitches, and there is a right-hander warming in the bullpen, so maybe that was just a mound visit to buy time, as Cody Roberts might be the last batter that Perkins faces. Bowie has a big chance here to retake the lead after opening up with a 1-0 advantage, falling behind 2-1, and now tied at 2. First pitch to Roberts. Slider called for strike on the outside edge of the zone. It's 0-1. Corner infielders pinched in. Middle infielders looking to turn 2. They would take the 2 outs for the runner advancing to 3rd. That's really no big deal. Here's the 0-1. Roberts rips it foul, third base side. That one ricochets off the netting toward the Bowie bullpen, and the count to 0-2. Roberts popped out to the shortstop on the second base side back in the 2nd inning, but he's hitting .400 this season with runners in scoring position. When it comes time, he's answered the call. The 0-2. Check swing. They appeal. He went. Slider down and away. As Roberts is down on strikes. That is the 5th punch out for Jack Perkins today. And let's see if Roberts was his final batter. Sean Williams is got his hand on the top of the dugout, but he's not coming out, so he'll let Perkins face off against Dylan Harris, a batter who's hitting .310 against right-handers this season. First and second, one away. First pitch to Harris. Misses down and gets past the catcher. Both runners advance as Connolly picks it off of the rebound from the backstop. But the wild pitch pushes both runners into scoring position now and takes away the possibility of the inning-ending double play. It looks as if it's Austin Ross warming in the bullpen for Reading. Second time we've seen him in this series. 1-0 to Harris. Called a strike outside edge, and the count goes even at 1. Harris hit into a force out in the second inning. He replaced J.D. Mundy on the fielder's choice. He was left stranded at first after Mundy had led off that frame with a single. Here's the 1-1. Harris bounces it to the right side, and it sneaks through to center field for a base hit. 1 run scores. Mundy rounds third. The throw comes in. It's on time, and it gets him. That's the second time this series that Mundy has been thrown out trying to score. Outfield assist for Simone Muzziotti is his first this season, and it's an RBI single for Dylan Harris. Bowie still takes the 3-2 advantage, though, here in the fourth inning. And again, let's see if they make the switch. Nope, it looks like they'll stick with it for Zach Watson. So Mundy taken out 8-2. Runner at first, and they start with a pickoff over to first, but Harris slides in safely. First pitch home. Bounced over to the left side. Diving attempt by the third baseman Castillo, but it's off his glove. Harris might get caught at second base, but the throw gets away. Harris had rounded second hard and nearly got thrown out trying to scamper back in. How will they rule that one? They rule it a hit. So that's a big hit for Zach Watson because it breaks out of a slump that lasted for over a week. His first hit in 21 at-bats knocks Jack Perkins out of the game. Sean Williams is out of the dugout to make the switch, and it'll be Austin Ross coming out of the bullpen to face off against the top of the Bowie lineup. Baysox lead by 1, and they've got first and second with 2 away here in the top of the fourth. We're back to First Energy Stadium after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
More top of the fourth action here at First Energy Stadium as Bowie has pushed ahead to a 3-2 advantage. Reading has gone with their first reliever out of the bullpen in Austin Ross. Jack Perkins departs. His day is done, and at the moment he's in line for a loss. It would take Reading's offense to bail him out, but for now, Perkins, so far, with 2 runners aboard, his line could change, but so far he's gone 3 2/3. He gave up 6 hits, and so far 3 runs, all earned, could go up to 5. Struck out 5, walked 3, did not give up any home runs. Makes way for Ross, who faces off against the top of the Bowie lineup in Hudson Haskin. Right-hander on right-hander to start. And the first pitch home. Curveball, called for strike, bottom half of the zone to Haskin. It's 0-1. Austin Ross making his second appearance this series, a 6'1", 185-pound right-hander, 27 years old from Beaver, Pennsylvania, 35th round selection in 2018. First and second, 2 away. The 0-1 to Haskin is another curveball, again called for strike, this time the lower outside corner. Haskin lays off of both, and the count 0-2. 4 appearances with Reading this year for Ross, a 2.70 ERA. That's 6 2/3 innings and 2 earned runs. 1 homer, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. Looking for his 9th to end the inning. The 0-2. Swinging a pop-up, third base side, ranging to foul ground Castillo. Straddling the warning track, he makes the catch to end the inning. So Haskin starts his day 0 for 3, but the Baysox do get 2 runs across to retake the lead. It's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. As we go to the bottom of the 4th here at First Energy Stadium, Bowie leads 3-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed lays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Sunday, May 22nd, it's a fiesta at Prince George's Stadium. For the first time this season, the Baysox will transform into El Congrejos Fantasmas de Chesapeake and face off against Los Perros Calientes de Akron as part of Minor League Baseball's Copa de la Diversión. It'll be a Latin fiesta celebration all afternoon around the ballpark, all presented by Chesapeake Employers Insurance. Get your tickets today at 301-464-4865 and online at baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
As anticipated, as we move on to the bottom of the 4th, the Baysox have made a pitching change. Connor Lopritz, making his second start, finishes 3 innings, just as he did in his first start. While Bowie does lead 3-2, it's a no decision for Lopritz as Noah Denoyer takes over on the mound for his Double-A debut, and his first pitch misses wide of Vito Freesia, 1-0 to start. It's Freesia, Jack Connolly, and Jonathan Guzman due up in this frame. Next pitch. Lifted high but foul right side. Count goes even and a ball and a strike. Freesia tripled and scored in the second inning. He scored on Jack Connolly's 2-run home run. Again, Connolly on deck. Bowie ahead 3-2, plating 2 in the top of the 4th as the next pitch is a slider called for strike on the inner edge. Count goes to 1-2. The line on Lopritz is closed. 3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs both earned. 2 strikeouts and a walk. Gave up the home run to Jack Connolly. 1-2 pitch, bouncing ball over to the left side. Long run for Joey Ortiz, but it was a slow roller, so he gets there. Fields it and throws to first in time for the out, 6-3 to get us started. So let's tell you a little bit about Noah Denoyer here in his Double-A debut. 6'5", 225-pound right-hander. Signed as a minor league free agent in 2019. Played collegiately at San Joaquin Delta College, a community college in Stockton, California. There's actually a lot of great baseball talent out of there. First pitch home, slider called strike on Jack Connolly. It's 0-1. Denoyer on the season made 5 appearances with Aberdeen and collected a 4-0 record. He was excellent out of the bullpen. Next pitch, swing and a miss on a high strike, and the count to 0-2. 15 innings of work, he allowed just 4 earned runs. That's a 2.40 ERA and struck out 21 batters. Walked 6, and a late time called as Denoyer was kicking high to deliver to Connolly. Connolly was readjusting his elbow guard. He was not comfortable with the pace that Denoyer was working with as he already fires the next, and it's fouled off right side. Denoyer doesn't care about this pitch clock. He's getting it going within 4 seconds. He foots the rubber so the clock starts. Let's see how fast it takes him. He's winding with 10 left, and it's a pitch high fastball. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Denoyer is coming off of one tough outing against Brooklyn. That's the Mets affiliate. This is his first time pitching in 8 days when he tossed 3 innings. Next pitch nicked foul by Connolly, and the count stays at a ball and 2 strikes. He pitches so fast, I don't have enough time to talk about him. He's pitching so well. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th. The 1-2. Up and in. Watch the elbows there as the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Connolly. Connolly has picked things up here in the month of May, a 3.08 average against just 226 this season. The 2-2. Bounced foul, third base side, hits off of some of the railings just to the right side of the Baysox dugout, and the count stays even at 2. Third season as a professional for Denoyer, a 2.78 career ERA. Excellent work in relief. Another 2-2. This one bounced over to third. Holding back on it is Henderson. He picks, takes a couple of extra steps to charge and fire it to first. Gets there for the 5-3 putout, and there's 2 gone. So Denoyer, I said it, came from San Joaquin Delta College, a community college in Stockton. Familiar name went there, Dean Kramer. 2019 Baysox starting pitcher who spent all year in the rotation. As the first pitch home here to Jonathan Guzman is called a strike, a slider down and away. It's 0-1. Kramer, of course, up with the big league club right now. 0-1. Nicked foul right side, and the count goes to 0-2. So Denoyer has worked ahead in every single batter faced so far. He's fresh, he's well rested after not pitching for 8 days, and there's definitely some adrenaline into a Double-A debut. I like what I'm seeing, as the 0-2 is lifted out toward right, fairly deep, but Harris curls around on it, sees it in front of the warning track, and pulls it down. A 3-up, 3-out, 3-down inning for Noah Denoyer on 14 pitches. As we go to the 5th here at First Energy Stadium in Reading, it's Bowie 3, Reading 2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area, as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life, a better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make sure that you're earning the highest wages and the best benefits in our industry. Visit our website at steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org, and let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Hey, coffee lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. The freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip. Because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
Hey fans, Patient First is always around the corner with their excellent care. Urgent care that's open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. Every Patient First has on-site labs, x-rays, and prescription drugs. Patient First, the name fits. We're on to the 5th inning here at First Energy Stadium in Reading. Austin Ross back to work for his first full inning of relief. He faces Gunnar Henderson. First pitch misses down, and the count starts out at 1-0. Henderson 0 for 1 today, but did draw a walk in the first, extending his on-base streak to 29 consecutive games. Here's the 1-0. Bounced over to the right side slightly. Diving try by the second baseman Mignati off his glove into center field. Base hit for Henderson, breaks a short little 2-game hitless skid. He does have hits in 4 of his last 6 games, however. Wait, I know my math on that. 4 of his last 7. Ah, goodness. Counting is hard sometimes. Here's Joey Ortiz. I'm going to be sad. I'm going to be very sad when the day comes sometime this season that Gunnar Henderson is promoted to AAA Norfolk. First pitch to Ortiz, driven high out toward right field, but not deep enough. Jalen Ortiz got a bad read on it, and he runs out of room in foul territory as it falls in. Wow, the wind must be a lot different up there than it is down at field level at the moment, because Jalen Ortiz looked like he was only going to have a routine jog over to his left to make that. Suddenly started sprinting down and in toward the bullpen and watched the ball just fall right in front of him in foul territory. So it's just an 0-1 start now for Joey Ortiz. And that actually is how we started today, 0 for 1. Pickoff throw back to first, no tag. We'll wait on the 0-1 pitch to Ortiz. Henderson has only attempted 1 steal in this series. Check that, too. He's been caught once. The only time he's been caught all season. He dances, stays put. The 0-1 is a breaking ball too far up and inside, and the count goes even at 1 on Joey Ortiz. Like I said, excellent turnout for some of these school and youth groups. They do a very fun event. Oh, my goodness, this child has a full-size batting helmet full of ice cream. Oh, my goodness, I need that. Here's the 1-1. Ortiz loses his bat, fouling it off. Shane Fontana had to play a little bit of dodge bat. I was going to say dodgeball, but it wasn't a ball, it was a bat. Maybe throw a wrench at him, too, because if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. But Fontana got out of the way, and Ortiz is probably going to have to get a new piece of lumber, get some pine tar on it as well. And now we'll step back in. But my eyes are going to be fixated on this giant baseball helmet full of ice cream. Going to need to find where that is for tomorrow. Here's the 1-2. Smoked foul into the netting right side. Touches down into that luxury dugout suite here in Reading. Count stays at a ball and 2 strikes. Again, runner at first. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning. Bowie ahead 3-2. We've already seen 2 lead changes in this game. Bowie led 1-0. Reading had a 2-run home run, and then Bowie put on 2 in the 4th to take the lead again. 1-2 pitch. Ortiz reaches for a high fastball and fouls it off right side. Count stays. Some very fast-moving clouds overhead as well. We had rain about 30, 45 minutes, a little further back, 45, 50 minutes before first pitch. They had the tarp on, they got it off, and we weren't in any sort of delay. But the clouds have been hanging overhead all day. Rained heavily this morning. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a driven ball out toward left field. This one could be trouble as Corridor ranges on it and it touches down to the corner. Henderson's got wheels. He's around second. He's around third. Henderson scores as Joey Ortiz drives him in with a double. His 7th of the year, doubling up Bowie's lead. It's 4-2. Boy, that speed of Gunnar Henderson is something, isn't it? Didn't break stride at any point along the way as Ortiz now has 15 RBI on the year, 2nd on the team, and the Baysox get each of the first 2 aboard to start the 5th. Runner in scoring position now for Shane Fontana to try and keep it going. They play him heavily to pull, which he has done today, but he has also gone the other way. He squares on the first pitch, pulls back, and it comes in high. Wasn't a full square. He had just started to lean in that direction and then just stopped. Fontana's riding a 2-for-2 day, though, so why not swing away? See what you can keep working with. Both of his hits came against starter Jack Perkins, though. Next pitch from Ross is called a strike, lower outside corner. Fontana gives a exacerbated sigh on that one. Lights on here at First Energy Stadium, probably carrying about 70% of the load right now, especially with the heavy cloud coverage. The 1-1 inside. Fontana much like we see from Hudson Haskin a lot, didn't really flinch as that one did come close. But it runs the count to 2 balls and a strike. 250 average this season with runners in scoring position. A lot of Shane Fontana's numbers are pretty much in line with his overall season average. There's not much deviation. The 2-1. Slider misses down and in, and the count goes to 3 balls and a strike. His numbers on the road, only 5 points off in terms of the batting average. Runners in scoring position, 12 points off. This month, only 14 points off. First 6 innings, 5 points off. 7th through 9th innings, 12 points off. Against lefties and righties within a 12-point margin. Next pitch, check swing, pitch inside for ball 4. Fontana continues his perfect day at the plate with his first walk. That's his 13th drawn overall this season. First given up by Austin Ross and 4th overall from Reading pitching. Ross has allowed all 3 to reach safely here opening up the 5th inning. We'll see if Reading gets worried at all. Maybe tries to go someone into the bullpen in a little bit. Because in his 4 outings, Ross has not gone too far in too many of them. He dances with Westberg now, and the first pitch is fouled off right side. Count opens up at 0-1. Westberg drove in a run with a single in the 4th inning, tied the game at 2, scored the go-ahead run later on when Dylan Harris singled him home. Longest outing of the year for Austin Ross is 2 1/3 innings, and that was his season debut. But he didn't get going until late April as Westberg drills one out to left field. It holds Corridor frozen for just a second because it was right to him on the screws. He picks it, the runner tags, the throw to third is in time. Joey Ortiz is taken out on yet another outfield assist here in Reading. That's the 3rd from Aldrum Corridor. A double play drastically changes the frame. That one looked like it probably would have been deep enough, but from left field and with an experienced and powerful arm like Aldrum Corridor's, it turns in to a 7-5 putout. That's the 3rd outfield assist in this series for Reading. Here's J.D. Mundy, first pitch. Misses up and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. Mundy 1 for 1 on the day, but he's been taken out on the base paths twice. He was on the tough end of the last outfield assist when he tried to score from second base on Dylan Harris's single to center field. Simone Muzziotti threw him out at home. Next pitch misses high, and the count's at 2-0 on J.D. Mundy. So Fontana at first base now with 2 outs. But Bowie still ahead 4-2 thanks to the RBI double by Joey Ortiz. 2-0 pitch. Mundy takes inside a slider, and the count to 3-0. There's another no-hitter in the league right now. At least an active one. I shouldn't trick people there. But there's another active one going at the moment. The 3-0. Swinging a high drive out toward left center. This one carrying. Muzziotti ranging on it a long way to the warning track, and both outfielders can't find it. It's off the wall. Fontana with 2 outs cruises all the way around first to home and scores. An RBI double from J.D. Mundy makes it a 5-2 game. 5th double of the season for J.D., his 10th run driven in, and the Baysox pile on another one for the 3-run advantage. 3rd hit of the inning for Bowie. That was a tough one to read with all the heavy cloud coverage above. You could have lost the ball, and with the 2 outfielders converging in the gap like that, you really got to be mindful of not only the ball, the wall, and your teammate. It can be very tough to navigate. It's on to Cody Roberts now. First pitch is a breaking ball called for strike bottom edge. It's 0-1. Roberts is 0 for 2. He's one of only 2 Baysox already today that hasn't reached safely. It's him and Hudson Haskin. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball away, and the count to 0-2. Yeah, Somerset and Altoona currently in a no-hitter, but it's scoreless. So who's actually got the no-hitter going? I can't see just yet. Here's the next pitch. Roberts watches inside, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. It's Somerset. Somerset has 3 hits. Altoona has none in the bottom of the 6th. And time called. Still some moments left on the clock, but Austin Ross was hanging around watching runner at second. I think the last time Altoona got no-hit, it was also on their home turf. Casey Mize threw the 9-inning no-hitter in his Double-A debut for Erie. That was 2019. Here's the 1-2. Roberts lifts this one into shallow right, initially backing up Ortiz. Now he has to run it a long way. It's the second baseman, Mignati, going out to make the call and the catch. So the inning is over. Bowie, they did leave maybe a run or two on the table, but they do plate two. RBI doubles from Joey Ortiz and J.D. Mundy to make it a 5-2 game as we move to the bottom of the fifth. Halfway home here at First Energy Stadium. Bowie ahead by 3. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Well, it may be on Sunday, May 29th, but get ready for the Baysox first Catter Day at Prince George's Stadium. Everyone's heard of Bark in the Park, but now you can bring your kitty out for a relaxing afternoon of ball. And if you get here early enough, you can pick up a free Baysox Catter Day t-shirt, courtesy of the City of Bowie. You can get your tickets now for the first ever Catter Day at 301-464-4865 or at baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the D.C. area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
Bottom of the fifth here in Reading as Bowie looks for another good half inning out of Noah Denoyer. He retired the side in order in his first inning of Double-A ball, 2 groundouts and a flyout. And now he's working with a 3-run advantage. Baysox ahead 5-2 as the Fightins send 9-1-2 to the plate here in the frame. First pitch to Fraylin Mignati is called a strike, bottom edge. It's 0-1. Mignati has seen the ball well in this series. 3 for 9 at the plate, no strikeouts, a walk. Next pitch misses down. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. He drove in 3 runs, a part of that 6-run first inning on Tuesday, but since then he's been held quiet. He's been more of a run scorer since. Next pitch from Denoyer misses high, and the count goes to 2-1. I'll have to ask Denoyer, haven't gotten too much of an opportunity to chat other than the initial introduction, hi, how are you? How was Aberdeen? As the next offering fouled off right side, count goes to 2. I'll have to see if he pitched with this much gusto before the introduction of the pitch clock, or if he decided when the pitch clock came around to say, I'm just going to throw fast. The 2-2 fouled off right side, and we'll do it again, staying at 2. Because if he decided when the pitch clock came around, I'm just going to pitch it in 4 seconds, that's incredible. The 2-2. Up and inside, count runs full here on the leadoff batter, Mignati. 0 for 2 with full counts this season. He's only actually gotten here twice. 1 strikeout, no walks. The payoff. Swinging a bouncer to short, I should say. Went toward third, but Joey Ortiz gloves. Fires to first a bit wide, but a stretch out from J.D. Mundy to corral it, and there's one gone, 6-3. 4 in a row retired by Noah Denoyer to start. I'm serious, he moves fast. The last time the pitch clock operator was so slow to catch up that Denoyer was delivering the pitch after only 1 second had elapsed. 1 second! I don't have time to talk when you're doing that much. Here's Ali Castillo. First pitch to the number 1 batter is called a strike, breaking ball down. It's 0-1. Castillo 0 for 2 on the day, fly out and a ground out. Grounder went to short. Next pitch. Slider called for strike in the lower outside corner. It's 0-2. It's obvious with how quick Denoyer pitches, a lot of these batters are just protecting the zone because they can't breathe as the 0-2 is fouled off right side and will do it again. The no-hitter over in Altoona has extended into the 7th inning. Somerset just needs 9 more outs to complete the no-no. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a number, swinging bunt over to the third base side, barehanded by Roberts. He zips it to first, and they got him! Oh, buddy! Beat him by just a half step. The 2-3 put out, and Castillo is retired. That was a risky play by Cody Roberts. We've seen that before when both he or Maverick Hanley have tried to pounce on some of those swinging bunts. Last time Hanley tried to, he fell. I imagine the Baysox at least tried it a little bit afterwards. Practiced it a little bit. They're big on those infield drills. Here's Simone Muzziotti. First pitch, a breaking ball down and inside. Count opens up at 0-1. Muzziotti singled in the third, walked in the first. Next pitch misses wide, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Muzziotti got to second base in the third, but was left stranded there. That's the closest he's been. Bowie ahead 5-2, the 1-1. Curveball, call it for strike 2 on the top half of the zone, and the count to 1-2. Yeah, Denoyer hasn't been able to pick up his first strikeout because he's pitching so fast that these batters just go into defense mode to protect the plate, and Muzziotti lifts this one into shallow center field, trying to protect the plate. Hudson Haskin camps under it and receives it. 6 up, 6 down out of the bullpen for Noah Denoyer, and he's barely giving me time to talk. I'm a fan, man. I'm a fan of Noah Denoyer. We're on to the 6th here at First Energy Stadium. The Baysox ahead 5-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. There's plenty to catch in the month of May with fireworks every home Saturday. Hope to see you there.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
We move on to the 6th inning here in Reading as Bowie holds on to a 5-2 advantage. The Fightins have decided to make another pitching change. Hurler out of the bullpen, Julian Garcia, recently added back from the development list just earlier today, replaces Austin Ross. Ross finishes an inning and a third of ball, gives up 3 hits total and 2 runs, both earned. He did not strike anyone out, walked 1 batter, did not give up any home runs. Garcia faces Dylan Harris to start, and the first pitch misses high. Count opens at 1-0. Harris, an RBI single in the 4th inning. He's reached safely twice, including on a fielder's choice in the 2nd inning. Next pitch. Up the middle, off the glove of the pitcher, and it bounces over to the right side. Garcia picks, underhands to first, and it's in time. Oh, that's tough. First base coach Tim DeJohn is going to have a quick word about it. Harris a little frustrated, but he's not saying anything. He'll just be content with the... Could you call that a 1-1-3 putout? I think I'm just going to call it a 1-3 putout for the sake of, convenience. Save some ink, Turn it to Zach Watson now. So Garcia is a 6'3", 206-pound, 26-year-old right-hander from Fort Collins, Colorado, 10th round draft selection in 2016. First pitch to Zach Watson misses high, and it's 1-0. Bases empty, one away here in the top of the sixth. Next offering, swing and a miss on a high fastball. It's 1-1. Watson broke out of a 0 for 21 skid back in the fourth inning when he singled on a slow bouncing ball to third. 1-1. Inside curveball. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Garcia, longtime pitcher in this Phillies system, has appeared at every single minor league level. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Slider down and away, and the count evens at 2. This is his 6th appearance with Reading this year. He made 6 appearances, 4 starts with them last year, and 14 appearances with AAA Lehigh Valley that same season. But his numbers were very tough to swallow, and the same can be said about this season. The 2-2, swinging a high fly ball out toward shallow left center. Long run in for all 3 fielders, and it's off of Aldrum Corridor in left and touches down. Watson sprints around first and slides into second standing with his 3rd double of the year. He's got a multi-hit day, the first in quite some time for today's designated hitter, his 4th overall. And the Baysox get a runner into scoring position with 1 away here in the 6th. That's the thing. You can never discredit Zach Watson for his energy level, and especially his speed, too. If the helmet comes flying off, well, you know you've got someone who puts in a lot of effort, and just about every time he's on the base paths, that helmet's going to come flying off for Watson. He's full tilt. Top of the lineup for Hudson Haskin, and he squares. It's a perfect bunt. Nobody fields it. What the heck is going on here, man? Garcia thought Ali Castillo was going to field it. Castillo thought Garcia was going to field it, so they both just stopped and then stared at each other as the ball just kept rolling. So Haskin picks up a bunt single. He's got his first hit today, and the Baysox have runners at the corners with only 1 out for Gunnar Henderson. So a planned sacrifice turns into a base hit. You can't call that an error because nobody touched it. It's the 11th hit of the day for Bowie. Here's Gunnar Henderson. First pitch. Down and in. Count starts out at 1-0. Middle infield looks for 2. Haskin held on hard over at first base, so a wide gap on the pull side. Henderson, a 46% pull hitter. Pickoff throw back to first, unsuccessful. We'll wait on the 1-0. Garcia, before hitting the development list, had given up 6 earned runs in 5 1/3 innings. He'd walked 10 batters and struck out only 8. The 1-0, up and in. Count goes to 2-0. He pitched at 3 different levels in 2021. I failed to mention 1 start with High A Jersey Shore. An 0-9 mark with an 8.73 ERA. 2-0. Lifted into shallow center. In on it is Muzziotti. Can he get there? He can with the slide, but he falls down so hard that Watson can tag and score from third. Excellent base running from Zach Watson at third, as Muzziotti does make an incredible catch in center. Can't take that away, but Henderson records the sacrifice fly for his 20th run driven in this season, making it a 6-2 Bowie lead. Henderson leads the team with his RBIs. They throw it back to third to see if Watson tagged up too soon. He didn't. And now there's 2 away. So now it goes to Joey Ortiz with runner at first. Now, of his 3 stops last season, Garcia actually had his worst numbers with Reading. A 10.69 ERA. Ortiz lifts the first pitch foul right side out of play. Clouds getting darker overhead, but that's also partly because, the sun is setting. But at this time of night where you've still got just enough sunlight that you can see that tint of blue, still light enough. With the cloud coverage, they look like they're very menacing, but they're not. Pickoff throw to first, no tag. We'll wait on the 0-1. Ortiz, a 1-for-2 day, drove in a run with a double in the 5th. But he's been taken out on the base paths twice. I said there was only 2 outfield assists. There's 3 outfield assists in this game. Next pitch, Ortiz grounds it slowly over to third. Castillo scoops it in the grass, fires to first, and it's there. Nifty play at third base by Ali Castillo to end the frame, but Bowie does get one more across. 1 out, double by Zach Watson. Bunt single by Haskins, sacrifice fly by Henderson. We're on to the bottom of the 6th here in Reading. Bowie leads 6-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the DC area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
Bottom of the 6th here in Reading. Bowie adding on another as they lead 6-2. Noah Denoyer has been excellent here in his Double-A debut. Fires the first pitch home to Jalen Ortiz, and this one is served out to deep left field. It could get out. Fontana reads it, leaps at the wall, and it's gone. If you're going to give it up to somebody, Jalen Ortiz is the culprit. That's his 7th home run to lead the Fightins. A leadoff homer against Denoyer, and it's an 6-3 ball game. The amount of contact that Denoyer had been giving up, it makes sense when you get this far into an appearance why the batters might be able to read it eventually. While it is not the second trip through the lineup just yet, you have been out there long enough. Here's Aldrum Corridor. First pitch called a strike, outside edge, and it's 0-1. So with that homer, it's now 16 RBIs on the season for Ortiz. Next offering to Corridor, called a strike again, this time low and inside. Count to 0-2. Corridor singled in the 3rd inning, grounded out to the second baseman in the 1st. The 0-2 pitch. Smoked over to the other side and past the diving Henderson. I'm not sure why Bowie keeps pulling Aldrum Corridor. The numbers do not back that up. He's got his 2nd hit of the day. Both of them have gone to left field. And again, he's not a pull hitter. Over half of the time, he hits it to the other side. So I'm not sure why Bowie pulls him. First 2 batters aboard for Reading here in the bottom of the 6th, and now Josh Ockamy digs in. Still not tying runner scenario just yet, but Denoyer could really use a double play ball. First pitch misses high. Count starts out at 1-0. Ockamy dead even in terms of groundouts to flyouts at 1. Has not hit into a double play yet this season, though. Next pitch, lifted foul, left side and out of play. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. Denoyer, with high A Aberdeen, had a ground ball to fly ball ratio of 1.5. So he's liable to pick up more of those double plays. Next pitch, swing and a miss, high fastball, and the count goes to 1-2. Of all the numbers I keep track of, I actually don't pick up double plays from pitchers. I'm ashamed of myself. Here's the 1-2. Lifted foul, left side out of play, and the count stays. Runner at first, still nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Denoyer is already up to 38 pitches today. Most he's thrown in any appearance this season, though, is 58, so he's liable to go distance. This one crushed out to right. It's another home run. Akami demolished that baseball for his 101st career home run, his 5th this season, a 2-run shot, makes it a 3-run inning in a 1-run game. So now Denoyer needs to start being careful. These batters have understood what's going on. They're not running into any trouble with the quick pacing. They're finding the pitches and they're making them work. For Akami, he's up to 15 RBI now this season. And it goes to Vito Fresia, who has 5 home runs of his own. First pitch. Not too sure where that slider might have missed, but it did. Maybe a bit high? I don't know. 1-0. Next pitch. Inside. That one a little more clear cut, and the count goes to 2-0. Fresia tripled to right field back in the 2nd inning. They play him heavy to pull. Next offering slider hits the lower outside corner. Fresia jumps a little bit at the call. Upset slightly as the count goes to 2-1. But Fresia, a very decent spray hitter. As the 2-1 is fouled off right side to run the count even at 2. 39% pull, 32% the opposite way, 28% up the middle. Denoyer still looking for that first punch out. Pitch home. Missed a little bit high again. Still not sure there. Count runs full on Fresia. Second time that these two are battling as the 3-2 misses low for ball 4. Denoyer barely could have missed 3 of those pitches, and I'm not too sure where. And that's going to lead to a mound visit from Josh Conway. Necessary now, as each of the first 4 batters have reached safely. Bowie will probably have to start getting someone up and moving in their bullpen. Let's see if anyone tosses. I'm not seeing it just yet. Folks, On the Green Incorporated is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs. They have guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. They're a great call. They can turn your sandlot into a lush, green ballpark style. Mention this ad. You heard it on the Baysox broadcast, and you'll receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. You got to enjoy the outdoors this summer. Now that it's finally warming up, get to On the Green Incorporated by going to onthegreeninc.com or calling 410-695-0444. First pitch to Jack Connolly. Curveball called for strike, top half. It's 0-1. Leadoff home run by Jalen Ortiz in this inning, and then a 2-run home run 2 batters later by Josh Akami. A walk by Vito Fresia, and that's where we're at. Next pitch to Connolly. Called a strike, top half a slider. It's 0-2. Runner at first, still nobody out in what's now a 1-run game. Bowie ahead 6-5. Pitch home. Swing and a miss, he got him. Curveball in the dirt. And finally, Denoyer picks up his first Double-A strikeout. Connolly was saying he got a piece, but his argument fell on deaf ears as Cody Roberts applied a quick tag. That's the best you could ask for after a mound visit. A 3-pitch strikeout to bounce right back in. Middle infield plays wide. Jordan Westberg would be the receiving man on a potential double play ball as the first pitch to Jonathan Guzman is fouled off back to the netting, 0-1. So that's 4 straight in the zone for Noah Denoyer. Good start after the mound visit. Really needs something here. Guzman, a ground ball threat, 1.5 times as many grounders. Next pitch, up and in breaking ball. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. Guzman is 0 for 2, does have a ground ball. Flew out to right field in the 4th inning as well. 1-1, swing and a miss. Went right through a curveball and the count to 1-2. Bowie getting a little bit of action in their bullpen now. Looks to be Ryan Conroy. 1-2, check swing, pitch in the dirt. No appeal. Count evens at 2. Runner at first, 1 away. Denoyer delivers the next, and it's fouled off right side. That no-hitter in Altoona is over, and the Curve have actually taken the lead 1-0 after 7 innings. Now Somerset will have to try something else. The 2-2, swing and a miss, he got him. Curveball down low, and Guzman whiffs right through it. Back-to-back strikeouts, the first 2 of his Double-A career, and now it goes to Frelin Migneti with runner still at first. Denoyer works so fast, even after the mound visit, even after getting roughed up a little bit here in this inning. He's giving the in-game production time, or the in-game production crew, no time to do any of the little get loud video screens. First pitch to Migneti is fouled off over the netting right side. 0-1 to start. Migneti 0 for 2 on the day, flew out and grounded out. Here's the next. Slider. Call it for strike 2 on the lower outside corner. 0-2. Denoyer sets, looking to strike out 3 in a row. The pitch. Fouled off again. This one more on line up the first base side, but out. He moves so fast that he's throwing off the in-game scoreboard, too. They still say the count is 0-1 for some reason. There's been 2 foul balls. The 0-2, swing and just a piece. Hits off of home plate and rolls in front of the batter's circle. Count stays. Yeah, it still says 0-1 on the scoreboard. He works so fast that it just throws everyone in the ballpark off that's running the production. It's kept me on my toes. I'll have to say that much. Runner at first, 2 away. Another 0-2 is lifted out towards shallow left. In Fontana, does he have it? He does. The inning is over, but Reading does inch closer by a lot. A solo home run by Jalen Ortiz to open the frame. A 2-run home run by Josh Ockamy to follow up. And after 6 here at First Energy Stadium, we've got a fun one. Bowie leads 6-5. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
It's a very special day at Prince George's Stadium on Saturday, June 18th that you don't want to miss. The Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration sponsored by Chesapeake Employers Insurance. Fans that get to the game will have a chance to bid on game-worn Baysox jerseys, with all proceeds going to benefit the Clemente Foundation. Again, don't miss out on your chance to own a piece of Baysox history on Saturday, June 18th with the Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration, and you can get your tickets now at baysox.com.
Shane Fontana will lead things off for Bowie as we move into the 7th inning here at First Energy Stadium. Baysox ahead just by 1 at the moment as Julian Garcia gets back to work and Fontana watches the first pitch called strike. Lower outside corner, it's 0-1. 2 home runs in the last half inning for Reading, making it a much, much closer game. Josh Ockamy having a 2-run shot. Jalen Ortiz a solo shot. Next pitch to Fontana misses up and in. And the count evens at 1. Garcia delivers the next, and Fontana swings through at a curveball high, a ball and 2 strikes. Fontana has reached safely in all 3 plate appearances today. Drove in a run with a single in the first, doubled and scored in the 4th, walked and scored in the 5th. The 1-2. Holds off on a slider down and in, and the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Clouds are dispersing a little bit here as night has fully fallen. Lights doing all the work at First Energy Stadium. The 2-2. Curveball. Not sure where that one missed either. Just a little bit wide, maybe. But the count fills here on the leadoff man in the 7th inning. Again, Garcia is really looking for some sort of return to form. He has not been having a couple of good seasons. The payoff. Fontana rips it foul. Count stays. As recall, over 3 different levels in 2021, an 8.73 ERA with an 0-9 record, and a 10.13 ERA in 5 appearances with Reading this year. You could say he maybe made the jump up to Double-A a little bit too quickly. He was pitching well in 2019 with High A Clearwater. The payoff, Fontana lines it out to shallow right, and falling off of the glove of the right fielder Ortiz for a base hit. Fontana cruises around first and sprints into second. The Baysox aggressive on the base paths today. Fontana picks up his 2nd double of the day, his 3rd of the season, and the Baysox have an insurance run in scoring position to lead things off. It's been a busy outfield kind of day for Reading. They have 3 outfield assists. They've tried to make plays on, I think, about 3 different floaters, a couple of soft liners, a ball hit off the wall in the gap. Fontana calls for time to tie his shoe over at second. He did that with an untied shoe? Are you kidding me? If my shoe comes untied, I can barely walk straight. Here's Jordan Westberg. Righty on righty. Corner infielders play in. First pitch. Called a strike. Lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Third baseman Ali Castillo backs up now to a regular depth. First baseman Josh Akemi still playing a little bit in the base path. 0-1 pitch. Westberg watches slider down and away. Count evens. Westberg riding a 1-for-3 day. RBI single and a run scored in the 4th. So Julian Garcia, he was pitching excellently in the rotation for High A Clearwater back when they were High A in 2019. 7-6 record, a 2.78 ERA, 16 starts. Here's the 1-1. Inside. Count goes to 2-1 on Westberg. 97 innings that season. He walked 27, struck out 94. He did give up 12 home runs. I think that was a problem. Then he went up to Double-A for 6 starts and had a 6.28 ERA. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss, high fastball. Well, just a piece, but Westberg still runs the count even at 2. And since that first taste of Double-A action with Reading, his numbers have just never been the same. It's really hard to come back from an 0-for-9 start, or an 0-for-9 season overall. He hasn't won a game since 2019. Runner at second, nobody out. The 2-2 pitch. Curveball ripped foul, third base side, count holds. But I am reminded of another Reading prospect, Francisco Morales, who actually just made his Major League debut, I think on Monday, when Philadelphia was in Seattle. Yep, Major League debut, tossed 2 scoreless innings with a walk and 3 strikeouts. Here's the 2-2. Called strike 3. Curveball on the outside edge. Westberg hangs his head low and departs. It's the first strikeout for Julian Garcia out of the pen. 6th overall for Reading pitching. So Morales last season had started the year 0-for-9 with Reading. He actually only made 2 appearances at AAA and started this year with the Fightins out of the bullpen. But he was in the rotation for Reading last year. First pitch to J.D. Mundy. Misses inside, and the count starts out at 1-0. In the rotation, he started out 0-9 and then went to UPMC Park in Erie to face off against the Seawolves and started a no-hitter against some of the best talent offensively in minor league baseball. Here's the 1-0. Misses down on Mundy, and the count goes to 2-0. Mundy on the day, perfect at the plate. Pair of hits, an RBI double in the 5th inning. He's also walked, but he's been taken out on the base paths twice. Here's the 2-0. Misses down. Connolly keeps it in front of him, and the count goes to 3-0 on Mundy. But yeah, that was an Erie team that featured Spencer Torkelson and Riley Green, 2 top 5 prospects in minor league baseball. Of course, Torkelson right now on a bit of a slow start to his major league career, and Riley Green has been injured. Here's the 3-0. Mundy watches middle strike. Fastball runs the count to 3-1. Again, Bowie ahead 6-5 here in the top of the 7th inning, but it was 6-2 not too long ago. Runner at second, one away. The 3-1 fouled off left side, and the count goes full on Mundy. 2 for 6 this season on full count offerings, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. Fontana, a short lead off of second. Garcia doesn't really seem worried about him. Shakes off his catcher twice, and Mundy calls for time. They're still in the bottom of the 8th over in Altoona. Curve did break that no-hitter, and they're trying to pile on, already ahead 1-0. Garcia taking his time, finally sets, splits the middle of the rubber, and fires the 3-2. Mundy grounds it to the right side, eats up Mignati a little bit at second, but he's able to pick it in the outfield grass and send it to first. Fontana advances to third on the ground out, but now there's 2 away. Now Cody Roberts. He's the only batter for Bowie in this game that has not reached base. He's popped out on the infield twice. He also struck out in the 4th. First pitch home. Oh, that's a devastating slider. 3-dimensional movement on that one. It hits the upper outside corner for a called strike. That one was looking almost as if it could have hit Roberts' shoulder and then gets to the other side of the plate. The 0-1. Same slider, but this time too far outside. Count goes even and a ball and a strike. Runner at third, 2 away right now in the top of the 7th inning as Bowie leads by a run. Not too much wind to be spoken of here in Reading. 1-1. Misses down and away again. Count goes to 2-1. Roberts saw that first slider. Laying off of them right now, and at this point they're just not connecting from Garcia. There are bodies up in the bullpen for Reading, but nobody throwing just yet. The same at the moment can be said for Bowie. Next pitch. Misses up and in. Count goes to 3-1. But I think right-hander Ryan Conroy has been warming for a majority of this inning. I've just been mostly focused on the pitches being thrown home. So Noah Denoyer's day is probably done after 3 innings of work. 3-1 pitch. Roberts watches called strike, lower inside corner. So the count fills. Again, Roberts doesn't get here too often. Only 1 for 4 this season, 2 strikeouts and a walk on full counts. Here's the payoff. Swinging a high drive out toward left field. This one sends Corridor back. He looks up at the wall, and it is gone! Cody Roberts says goodbye. His 2nd home run of the season. A 2-out, 2-run shot. Makes it 8-5 Bowie here in the 7th. RBIs number 12 and 13 for Roberts. He scores Fontana finally after the leadoff double from Shane, and that gives Bowie the buffer after Reading put on the 3 runs in the 6th. Here's Dylan Harris, first pitch. Breaking ball, called a strike, bottom edge. It's 0-1. So at this point, 3 runs allowed in what will probably be just 2 innings for Julian Garcia. Next pitch. Misses down and inside on Harris, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. So now every batter in the Bowie lineup has reached safely. Every batter has registered a hit, as the Baysox have 13 of them on the day. Here's the 1-1. Fouled off back to the screen. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes on Harris. His only hit today was an RBI single in the 4th inning. He grounded out back to the pitcher, leading off the 6th. Most hits for Bowie in a game this season is 16. That was in the 20-6 win over Akron. Here's the 1-2. This one lifted high and deep out to left center field. Muzziotti running on it. Is it going to get over his head? No. He pulls it down over the shoulder and crashes up against the wall. He had to run a long way for that one, but he makes the catch to end the inning. Bowie pushes further ahead after Reading brought it within one. A 2-run home run for Cody Roberts makes it an 8-5 game as we stretch here at First Energy Stadium. Bowie ahead 8-5. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Top of the lineup for Reading as we move on to the bottom of the 7th here in First Energy Stadium. Matt Sabatis with you. New pitcher on the mound for Bowie is Ryan Conroy as the first pitch to Ali Castillo is fouled off right side. The day is done for Noah Denoyer. It started out as an excellent Double-A debut. You could say it finishes a bit average as the 0-1 misses up and away for a ball 1-1. He opened 6 up, 6 down, but then gave up a leadoff home run in the 6th, and then 2 batters later a 2-run home run. Still finished out the frame, though, and I am never going to get tired of the speed at which he pitches. It was excellent. Next pitch to Castillo. Slider called a strike, lower outside corner, 1-2. Here's the next. Swinging a bouncing ball up the middle, past the mound, in the center, a base hit. Conroy tried to backhand it. But that's always a bit of a shoot. There's not much you can really try with that one. You just throw your glove out there, see if you get lucky. But Castillo leads off with a single. That's his first hit of the day. So I'm in Finding Nemo right now. The line on Noah Denoyer is final. 3 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs, all earned. He struck out 2, walked 1, gave up 2 home runs. First pitch into Simone Muzziotti is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. For Denoyer, that's the second time in his career he's allowed 2 home runs in an appearance. The only 2 home runs he's allowed all year. Here's the 1-0 to Muzziotti. Grounded over to the right side, past the diving Westberg, a base hit. Muzziotti singles as Ali Castillo goes first to third. Back-to-back base hits to open the frame for the Fightins. I'm more surprised that Muzziotti came out for a 4th plate appearance. He has not done that yet since coming in from the injured list a couple of days back. But he's got a 2-hit day, so hey, he's working fine. And now we're talking about tying run again in Jalen Ortiz, who already has a home run in this game. We do need to tell you about Ryan Conroy at some point, too, as he comes in for his 7th appearance for the Baysox. Ortiz had a solo home run to left field in the first pitch of the 6th. First pitch here, he swings at it, but comes up empty. Maybe got a piece, but it's off of the glove of Roberts, and the count starts out at 0-1. Ryan Conroy, a 6'3", 190-pound right-hander. 8th round draft selection in 2018, went to Elon. 8th appearance this season between multiple levels. He made 1 appearance with AAA Norfolk. He tries a pickoff throw here, but is unsuccessful. Combined on the year, he's gone 3-1 with a 5.84 ERA. Here's the next pitch. Ortiz smokes it up the middle, and it'll fall into right center for a base hit, scoring at least 1. Muzziotti goes first to third. 3 consecutive singles to open the inning for Reading, and the tying run is aboard with nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And just like that, Bowie is going to get folks up and moving in the bullpen. Second RBI today for Ortiz, 17 on the season. And now Aldrum Corridor, who's already riding a 2-hit day. And again, Bowie is playing for him to pull. Why? 51% of the time, it's to the other way. Already twice today. Well, he pulls it this time. Over to the right side, a base hit. 1 run is in. First to third again. This time it's Ortiz. And it's a 1-run game. Tying runs at third. 4 straight singles to open the frame for Reading. So even with the shift on, he still beats it because J.D. Mundy was holding on the runner at first. And things have just unraveled for Bowie right here in the bottom of the 7th. So even if you turn a double play here against Akami, who's not a double play threat, even if you do, the game is tied. Akami's a power threat too, had his 2-run home run in the 6th. First pitch, he swings through it, a breaking ball down, and the count starts out at 0-1. Conroy is coming off of a win in relief against Harrisburg. He actually pitched in the back end of the doubleheader following Connor Loprich. Conroy was the pitcher on the mound when Bowie broke a 1-1 tie thanks to a solo home run by Joey Ortiz. He tossed an inning in 2/3 scoreless. Here's the 0-1. Misses inside. Roberts keeps it in front of him, and the count goes even at 1. The same, of course, cannot be said about today. Already 4 batters in as we're on the 5th. Still no outs recorded here in the 7th. 2 runs across, and it's 1st and 3rd. This is already the most hits that Conroy has allowed in any appearance this season. .24 combined hits in this game. The 1-1 pitch. Akami watches high, and the count goes to 2-1. Reading has just been swinging it freely. Plenty of contact in this one. Only 4 strikeouts from Bowie pitching. Only 1 walk given up. Next pitch, grounded back to the mound. Conroy goes to second for 1. They turn it back to first for the double play, but the run scores, tying us at 8. It's a 1-6-3 double play, eliminating Corridor. Akami does not get an RBI on the double play as Ortiz scores, but the game is now tied. The bases are empty, and it goes to Vito Freesia. First pitch. He smokes it out toward right field. At the corner, this one falling out of play. Just sliced a little bit too much from Freesia, who's 1 for 2 with a triple and a run scored. Freesia walked his first time up in the 6th. Or his last time up, I should say, in the 6th. He tripled his first time up. Here's the 0-1. Slider moves just a bit too far down, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Here's the next pitch. Served out to deep center. Backing up Haskin, but he reads it. Maybe went a little bit too far back initially, but he pulls it down at the chest, and the inning is over. But Reading pounces on Ryan Conroy and immediately ties the game. 4 straight singles to open it up, and a double play brings down the tying run. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, none left. We go to the 8th here at First Energy Stadium. We're tied 8-8. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Baysox Youth Baseball Camps are back in 2022, and registration is open now. 3 sessions this summer led by Orioles Hall of Famer and former Rookie of the Year Al Bumbry, along with former Baysox outfielder Stephen Bumbry. Kids will take part in in-depth on-field instruction and go head-to-head in camp-wide games at Prince George's Stadium. All campers get a free Baysox hat and a ticket to a Baysox game of their choice. Space is limited, so head to BaysoxShop.com and reserve your spot at a Baysox Youth Baseball Camp today.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
Eighth inning here at First Energy Stadium as Bowie and Reading are tied at 8. It's been a back-and-forth game all evening. Bowie had a 1-0 advantage. Reading put on a 2-run home run from Jack Conley to take a 2-1 lead. The Baysox made it a 3-2 game in the 4th. They'd add on a couple of runs. Reading would inch closer, make it a 1-run game in the 6th with 3 runs, including 2 home runs. Bowie put on 2 runs in the 7th, a 2-run homer by Cody Roberts. As Zach Watson steps in, first pitch is a swing and a miss on a fastball down. It's 0-1. And then Reading would tie the game on 4 straight singles and a double play to drive in another run. 3 runs across Ryan Conroy. After 7, it's 8-all. New pitcher on the mound for Reading. Billy Sullivan takes over. Next pitch to Watson is grounded back to the pitcher. Picked by Sullivan and underhanded to first in time for the 1-3. 1 gone, and it goes back to the top of the lineup in Hudson Haskin. It's a no decision for Julian Garcia. 2 innings of work for the right-hander, 4 hits and 3 runs all earned. He struck out 1, did not walk anyone, gave up a home run. It was Roberts' 2-run homer. Makes way for Sullivan, though, a 6'2", 195-pound, 23-year-old right-hander from Newcastle, Delaware. Undrafted free agent in the 2020 year, back when the draft was only 5 rounds. First pitch to Hudson Haskin is a slider that misses up and away. It's 1-0. Haskin had a bunt single in the 6th inning when Garcia and Ali Castillo, the third baseman, could not come to an agreement on who should field it. They just watched it fall in as Haskin lifts one out toward the right field corner, but it will slice out of play. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. Overall, Haskin is 1 for 4 on the day. Popped out to the third baseman in foul territory in the 4th. He struck out twice. Sullivan on the season, he's made 10 appearances, a 1-0 record, and an even 5 ERA because it's 5 earned runs in exactly 9 innings. 1-1. Haskin pops it up behind home plate. Conley sheds the mask, but doesn't even leave the batting circle. It gets out of play. Count to 1-2. Sullivan has struck out 11 batters and walked 10 in his 9 innings, allowed just 1 home run. He has blown 2 saves, though. This isn't a save situation, obviously, in a tie game, but it is a delicate situation. Sullivan steps off for just a second. Fires the 1-2. Haskin fouls it off again. That pitch in on the hands. I haven't checked the rules just yet, but I imagine the new step-off rules, while they're most notable for when runners are on base, if you don't get an out on your third step-off, it's a balk and runners get to advance. If there's no one on base and you step off 3 times, is that like an automatic ball? I would imagine that's the case. Another 1-2. Misses high. A check swing by Haskin, and the count goes even at 2. Bases empty, 1 away here in the top of the 8th inning. A back-and-forth game now tied at 8. 13 hits for Bowie, 11 for Reading. No errors on either side. 2-2. Slider down and away. Check swing, they appeal. He didn't go. That was a clean-cut call. And the count fills. Haskin does not do well putting it into play on these types of pitches, but he walks and strikes out at an equal rate, 41%. The payoff. Swinging a high drive out toward the left field corner, hooking just a little bit too much and foul. He's really turned on plenty of pitches in this plate appearance. Some good barrels, but the timing is just off. Sullivan making his second appearance in this series, fires another 3-2, and it's swung on and missed for strike 3. High fastball, and Haskin is left chasing. First strikeout for Billy Sullivan, 7th overall for Reading pitching, and there's 2 away here in the top of the 8th. Turn it to Gunnar Henderson now. Sullivan came in the 6th inning of Tuesday's game, walked the first 3 batters, and Bowie only got 1 run out of it. That's been such a trouble spot for Bowie, leaving runners on base. First pitch to Henderson. Fastball misses down. Count starts out at 1-0. And Bowie walked 3 times to open that frame against Sullivan, and they only got a sacrifice fly by Henderson. That was it. 2 strikeouts mixed around it. Here's the 1-0. Check swing. Fastball misses away, and the count goes to 2-0. Henderson a 1-for-2 day. Singled and scored in the 5th inning. Walked and scored in the 1st inning. Flew out to right field in the 3rd. He had a sacrifice fly in the 6th to drive in a run. Bases empty, 2 away, the 2-0. Misses up and away. The count goes to 3-0. He's just so selective. At that age, I was nowhere near as patient as Gunnar Henderson is. About anything. Here's the 3-0. Away ball 4. A 4-pitch walk. I'd have to imagine he's getting tired of it at some point. I mean, the guy, he still has so much power in that bat. The barrels that he's put together, the rocket home runs that he's hit. And he hasn't hit one here this month. He's just been drawing walks. You got to get tired of it at some point, right? I don't know. Go-ahead run on base with 2 outs. Here's Joey Ortiz. First pitch. Fastball hits the zone outside edge. It's 0-1. Ortiz riding a 1-for-3 day. RBI double in the 5th inning. If he got another double here with Henderson's speed, that's the 9th run of the day for Bowie, no doubt about it. Henderson a decent lead, the 0-1. Same pitch as before, called a strike on the outer edge, 0-2. Ortiz has hit it on the infield twice, grounded out to 3rd. Back in the 6th inning, popped out to 1st in the 3rd. He's been the victim of 2 different outfield assists in this game. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a softly hit liner into center, but it hangs up just enough for Muzziotti to pull it in. So the inning is over. A 2-out walk by Henderson is left. And we go to the bottom of the 8th here at First Energy Stadium as Bowie and Reading are tied at 8. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Home half of the 8th inning in Reading as Bowie and Reading are tied at 8. This is a dangerous one for Ryan Conroy right now as he faces Jack Conley. First pitch, slider called for strike on the bottom edge. It's 0-1. Conley had a 2-run home run that put Reading ahead at the moment in the second inning, made it a 2-1 game. The 0-1 lifted on the infield. Who got it? Cody Roberts has it. He backs up behind home and pulls it in. That's a much better way to start the frame. Conroy allowed 4 straight singles to open the 7th. After Noah Denoyer really just threw Reading off balance for the 4th and 5th innings, that quick speed of his just had them playing from behind pretty much every plate appearance. They changed their attack and just started swinging away early, and it's turned into 7 hits just in the last 2 innings coming into this frame. First pitch to Jonathan Guzman, misses down and away a slider. It's 1-0. But now with a different pitcher on the mound, they might need to adjust again. Here's the 1-0. Slider again still misses down and away, so 2-0. Guzman has not reached. The 8 and 9 batters have come up empty today, the only 2 batters without an appearance on base for either side. Next pitch. That slider hits the inside edge for a called strike this time. Count goes to 2-1. Pitch from Conroy, curveball bounced foul, third base side, so the count evens. Conroy looks to be getting into a little bit of his own speed as well. Kicks and fires the next. This one rolled over toward third, but still foul. And Conroy doing the same thing that Denoyer did. He's moving so fast that the in-game production crew for Reading doesn't really have time to put anything on the video board, play any songs, anything. Because Conroy's whining and dealing another 2-2. Swing and a miss, he got him. That slider was just deadly. Started up and in, and eventually was only about 5 or so inches off of the ground outside. That's the first strikeout for Ryan Conroy. Only the 5th overall for Bowie pitching. A bit of a low number today, but it's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Here's Fralin Migneti. First pitch, hits him. That slider did not slide. And a 2-out base runner for the Fightins. For Conroy, that's already the 4th batter he's hit this season in his 7 outings between Bowie and his 1 in AAA Norfolk. It goes back to the top of the lineup, and Ali Castillo, who's 1 for 4, he opened up that string of 4 consecutive singles last inning. First pitch. He checks on it. Slider just misses away, I guess. Barely. Count starts out at 1-0. That was Castillo's only hit today. He's grounded out twice, including a swinging bunt. Next pitch. This one, a roller over to the right side. It's going to be a tough play for anyone to get. The second baseman, Westbrook, tries to scoop it with his glove, and he throws it away. That's an error. Migneti goes to third on the error. They'll probably give it a hit and an error, to be more specific. Or will they? They're not going to give Castillo a hit on that? Wow. I imagine that'll lead to a conversation later. But they say Castillo reaches on a... Oh, they've taken it away. Wait. Okay, yep, no, they still say just error. They don't give him a hit. I really think he got a hit there. Third base is pitched in for Simone Muzziotti with runners at the corners and 2 away. First pitch. Fastball called a strike, upper outside corner. It's 0-1. Muzziotti, his 5th plate appearance today after being lifted for a pinch hitter twice over the first 2 games of the series. Phillies letting him stretch out a little bit after taking yesterday off. The 0-1 bounces in. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. Dangerous situation right now for Ryan Conroy. After already allowing 3 runs to score in the 7th, blowing a save, his first opportunity this season. Go-ahead run is at third. The 1-1. Breaking ball misses inside on Muzziotti, and the count goes to 2-1. Oh, now they finally give him a hit. They must have realized. So, yeah, that's a hit on Castillo. There's no way that was routine work for Jordan Westberg. Here's the 2-1. Bounced foul, first base side. And the count goes to 2-2. So, yeah, it's a single to the second baseman and an error by Westberg, allowing Migneti to advance to third. Big chance here for Conroy, the 2-2. Swing and a miss, he got him. Pitch in the dirt as Roberts has to complete it by going to first. He does, but the inning is over. A dangerous look to end the frame after a hit by pitch and a slow single, but Conroy escapes with his second strikeout of the inning and sends us on to the 9th. Bowie needs to get something across if they want to avoid extra innings here in Reading, as we're tied at 8. On to the 9th at First Energy Stadium. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey, Baysox fans, if you've got a teacher or educator in your life that's meant a lot to you, or if you're one yourself, then you don't want to miss out on the Baysox Educator Appreciation Week from Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st. Teachers and educators who show a school ID at the Baysox ticket office will get 2 free tickets to a game of their choice between those days, all sponsored by Educational Systems Federal Credit Union. Again, it's Educator Appreciation Week at Prince George's Stadium, Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st.
There is a weekend in July where the baseball world revolves around a village in upstate New York. Baseball Hall of Fame induction weekend in Cooperstown is an unforgettable experience full of family-friendly activities and priceless moments. Make your plans today for July 22nd through 25th for the induction of Bud Fowler, Gil Hodges, Jim Cott, Minnie Minoso, Tony Oliva, Buck O'Neill, and David Ortiz as the class of 2022. Visit baseballhall.org today for the
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Ninth inning of a tie ball game here in Reading as Bowie will try to break through one final time before having to hope for extras. The Fightins go into the bullpen for a 4th pitcher. Ofrady Gomez comes out for his 2nd appearance in this series. Just his 2nd appearance overall after being called up from the complex just a few days ago. He faces Shane Fontana, Jordan Westberg, and J.D. Mundy to start. First pitch home to the left-hander. Fontana lifts it foul. Third base side out of play. 0-1. Fontana has been perfect at the plate today. 2 doubles, an RBI single, a walk, 3 runs scored. He's led off 2 separate innings, and he's doubled on both occasions. The 0-1. Curveball misses high. Jack Connolly really tried to frame that one, but he didn't get it. Count goes even at 1. Bowie has a right-hander warming for the bottom of the 9th inning. It's Nolan Hoffman. Here's the 1-1. This one popped up toward the left side again, foul ground. Castillo runs on it, but runs out of room. A ball and 2 strikes on Fontana. So Gomez comes in after appearing in Tuesday's game and tossing a scoreless 8th and 9th innings. Picked up 3 strikeouts. Did give up a double to Gunnar Henderson, but Bowie still lost that game 6-2, so Henderson an inconsequential runner that day. The 1-2 to Fontana. Misses up and away, and the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gomez has been around. International free agent, originally signed by the Kansas City Royals organization in 2012. The 2-2. Fontana swings through it. Too far ahead of the curveball, and he's down on strikes. First strikeout for Gomez today, 8th overall for Reading pitching. And now Jordan Westberg, who's 1 for 4 with an RBI single and a run scored, and it all came in the 4th inning. He struck out twice, flew out to left field. Bases empty, 1 away in the top of the 9th, an 8-8 game. First pitch, slider, called for strike, lower outside corner, it's 0-1. After Gomez initially pitched in the Royals organization, he spent a little bit of time in the Chicago White Sox system as the 0-1 is checked on, pitched down and inside. Westberg is asking what happened. They say he made a little bit of contact, so it's a foul. But now they throw a ball up on the video board. I thought, yeah, I'm right. It was a foul. Counts 0-2. Next pitch from Gomez. Bounced to the other side, but picked by the second baseman Migneti. He sends it to first in time. 4-3 put out, and now J.D. Mundy. So in the bottom of the 9th, Reading will have the toughest part of their lineup due. Jalen Ortiz, Aldrum Corridor, and Josh Akemi. A trio that's already collected 6 hits in today's game. That accounts for half of Reading's hits. Mundy's on a 2-for-3 day. First pitch, smoked foul. Third base side and out of play. It's 0-1. He doubled in a run in the 5th inning. Walked in the 4th. Singled in the 2nd. He's been thrown out on the base paths twice. Once on a force, once from the outfield trying to score from second. Here's the 0-1. Misses away, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Mundy grounded out to second his last time up. They play him hard to pull, but again, he's not that heavy of a pull hitter 39% of the time. That's not obscene. A little bit heavy, but not tough, as the 1-1 is swung on and missed. Curveball down, and the count goes to 1-2. 2021 Gomez pitched at the AA and AAA levels for the White Sox. Had a 3.13 ERA with AA Birmingham. The 1-2 pitch. Lined over to the right side, a base hit. Toward the gap in right center, and it's picked by the right fielder Ortiz. Mundy has a 3-hit day for the Baysox, and the go-ahead run is aboard with 2 away here in the top of the 9th inning. That's the first 3-hit day for Mundy. You could technically say it's his second. He does have a 4-hit day on his ledger, but right now it's just the first 3-hit day. So here's Cody Roberts, who had a 2-run home run in the 7th inning. Runner at first, 2 away. First pitch. Misses down, gets between the legs of Conley. Mundy to second base. It's another wild pitch. That's the second this game for Reading. And it puts the go-ahead run into scoring position for Roberts, who hits .400 this season with runners in scoring position, including his home run today. He does not have a multi-home run game in his career. Here's the 1-0. Fastball misses down, and the count goes to 2-0. It is tough, though, because Mundy has been thrown out trying to score twice in this series, including once today. The outfield arms of Reading are outstanding. They're some of the best prospects and most experienced arms in this league between Muzziotti and Corridor, the 2-0. Curveball called a strike, top half. Count goes to 2-1. Bowie and Reading knotted at 8, 26 combined hits in this game, tied for the most in any Baysox game this year. 2-1 to Roberts. Swinging a bouncer over towards short. Holding in on it is Guzman, and he has enough time to get it to first for the out. Go-ahead run stranded at second base, and as we go to the bottom of the ninth, Bowie will try for extra innings as they send Nolan Hoffman to the mound. We're tied at 8 here at First Energy Stadium. On to the bottom of the ninth, you're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Bottom of the ninth inning here at First Energy Stadium as Bowie and Reading are knotted at 8. A back-and-forth game all evening after Bowie took an early lead. Reading jumped ahead 2-1. The Baysox followed ahead to push 3-2. They built the lead up. Reading would tail them the entire way, but then scored 3 runs in the 6th and again in the 7th to tie it up at 8. As we move to the bottom of the ninth, the Baysox go into the bullpen for a third pitcher. Side armor Nolan Hoffman takes over, replacing Ryan Conroy. Conroy takes a no decision, but is charged with a blown save. He tossed 2 innings and gave up 5 hits, 3 runs all earned. He struck out 2, did not walk any, did not give up any home runs either. And it makes way for Hoffman, a 6'4", 190-pound right-hander. First overall selection in the Rule 5 draft this past winter from Seattle. This year for Bowie, Hoffman has a 1-0 record and a 5.19 ERA in 7 appearances, 8 2/3 innings, 5 strikeouts, 4 walks, has not allowed a home run. Jalen Ortiz, the first batter, watches the first pitch miss, maybe a bit wide, not too sure. Count starts out at 1-0. Ortiz started the day 0 for 2, but he's since 2 for 2, so 2 for 4 overall. The 1-0. Slider misses too far up and away. Count goes to 2-0. Ortiz had a solo home run to kick off the initial rally in the 6th. He took Noah Denoyer deep on the first pitch of the frame. Then had an RBI single and a run scored, part of the string of 4 consecutive singles in the 7th. Next pitch, called a strike, outer edge, and the count goes to 2-1. It's Ortiz, Corredor, and Acme, 3 very experienced players in this lineup. Ortiz, a top prospect. Corredor and Acme with extreme minor league experience. The 2-1. Breaking ball misses down, and the count goes to 3-1. But again, these 3 in the lineup account for 6 of the 12 hits from Reading today. The 3-1 from Hoffman. Breaking ball called a strike on the outside edge. Ortiz had taken a half step across the plate, anticipating the called ball, but didn't get it. The count runs full here on the first batter of the inning. 0 for 5 is Ortiz on full counts, 6 walks, 5 strikeouts. The payoff, in there, strike 3. Got him with a low fastball. Hoffman works back from behind 2-0 and eventually 3-1 to pick up the strikeout, opening the bottom of the ninth. First strikeout for him, 7th overall for Baysox pitching, and now Aldrum Corridor. Again, they play him to pull, which puzzles me. First pitch to the lefty. Served up the middle, a liner. Hudson Haskins stepped in on it initially, but backs up and makes the catch. Two gone. Just because Corridor's a lefty doesn't mean you instantly have to pull on him. The numbers don't back it up, but he lines out. That's what matters. If we look on to the 10th inning, the runner that starts at second for Bowie would be Cody Roberts. But we got to get there first. Tied at 8 with bases empty and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th. First pitch home to Josh Akami, left-hander. Watches breaking ball down and in. Count starts out at 1-0. Akami only 1 for 4, but a 2-run home run in the 6th inning. At the time, made it a 1-run game. Here's the 1-0. Served out toward left field and shallow. Fontana running on it toward the Baysox bullpen. He squares it up, pulls it down, and we're on to the 10th. A perfect 9th inning for Nolan Hoffman in relief. Retires the side on just 9 pitches. Extra innings here at First Energy Stadium as Bowie and Reading are tied at 8. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
We're on to the 10th inning here at First Energy Stadium as Bowie and Reading are tied at 8. Cody Roberts will be placed at second base to start the inning, and Dylan Harris will step up to the plate. It's Harris, Zach Watson, and Hudson Haskin as Ofrady Gomez continues on the mound for the Fightins. Corner infielders play in as Harris swings away, but he doesn't actually swing. He just watches a called strike on the outside edge. Should have been better to say he just doesn't square to bunt. 0-1 to start as Harris is riding a 1-for-4 day with an RBI single in the 4th. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Change up, and the count goes to 0-2. Bowie is 1-1 in extra inning games this season. The Fightins have lost all 3 games that have gone past regulation. The Baysox haven't played an extra inning game since April 24th. Here's the 0-2. Bounces in, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Bowie played 2 extra inning games against Akron during the home series from the 19th to the 24th. They had a walk-off win in the first one on the 21st. Harris actually delivered the hit that gave Bowie the win. They lost in 10 that same Sunday. The only 2 games they've played in extras this year. The 1-2, swing and a miss. High fastball, Harris is down. Second strikeout for Ofrady Gomez this evening. 9th overall for Reading pitching. And now here's Zach Watson. Watson, a multi-hit day after briefly extending his hitless streak to 0-for-21. When he struck out in the second, he followed it up with a single, a double in the 6th. He scored in that same frame. He grounded out to the pitcher his last time up. First pitch. Swinging a liner out toward deep left center field. This one playing toward the gap and falling in to touch off the base of the wall. That'll score Roberts from second as it trickles away for Muzziotti. Watson turns the corner at second and heads to third standing. A one-out RBI triple for Zach Watson. He's a homer away from the cycle, but let's not focus on that. Bowie takes the 9-8 lead. For Watson, that's his second triple this season, and like I said, you know he's cruising when he loses the helmet. He lost the helmet. Muzziotti had a bad read on that one in center field. It's the first RBI for Watson in quite a while, his fourth on the season. The infield will play in against Hudson Haskin. The first pitch is a slider inside, and the count starts out at 1-0. Haskin, at this moment, riding a 1-for-5 day. A bunt single in the sixth inning is his only hit. 3 strikeouts, he popped out to third base in foul territory in the fourth. 1-0. Bounced foul off of home into the right side. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. So Watson at third. Anything out of the infield right now gives Bowie a 2-run buffer, and that's what you really need when playing in extra innings, because Reading will get a runner placed at second base to start the bottom of the 10th. Here's the 1-1. Haskin watches slider, called for strike in the lower outside corner. It's 1-2. Bowie hasn't gotten too much with batters in extra innings this season. And this is Haskin's first plate appearance in extra innings this year. Surprisingly, that's actually Zach Watson's second hit in extras. He's 2 for 2. Here's the 1-2. Haskin swings through. Fastball inside, and he's down on strikes for the 4th time today. 3rd strikeout for Gomez. 10th overall for Reading pitching. And now Gunnar Henderson. Infield can play at a regular depth now. They play him wide and a bit to pull. Henderson has had another good day at the plate. A single and a run scored in the 5th. He's walked twice, scored a run in the 1st as well, and hit a sacrifice fly in the 6th. Runner at third, now 2 away in the top of the 10th. First pitch misses down. It trickles off of the glove of Conley, but it doesn't even get outside of the batting circle, so Watson stays put over at third base. The infield plays very deep on Henderson right now. Ankles on the outfield grass. Here's the 1-0. Fastball right down Broadway, and the count goes to 0-2. Or 1-1, rather. I don't know why I wrote down that was a strike on my scorecard. It's been a long day. 1-1 pitch. Away, ball 2. This is Henderson's first plate appearance in extra innings this season. As the lefty digs back in. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball down, and the count evens. Runner at third, 2 away here in the top of the 10th inning. As Bowie has pushed ahead to a 9-8 lead. But they'd really like to bring in that one little extra insurance run, the 2-2. Henderson watches slider down and in. He runs the count full. Second time he's done that today. This is the first full count that Ofrady Gomez has worked to here in his second inning of relief. Still plenty of fans around for this one. The payoff comes in. Henderson lifts it high and deep out to left. Toward the corner, Corridor gives chase. He looks to square it up, ranges into the Baysox bullpen, and pulls it down. The inning is over, but not before Bowie tacks on the insurance run, or the go-ahead run more specifically. The tie-breaking runner in Roberts scores on Zach Watson's RBI triple. As we go to the bottom of the 10th, it'll be Josh Ockamy at second and nobody out. Nolan Hoffman to try and pick up the win when we come back. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
We move on to the bottom of the 10th here in Reading as Bowie leads 9-8. Tie-breaking runner placed at second is normally supposed to be Josh Ockamy, but he is going to be replaced by a pinch runner in this scenario, Hunter Marquardt. Vito Freesia, the batter against Nolan Hoffman. First pitch, a called strike. Breaking ball high, and the count opens up at 0-1. Marquardt has only attempted one stolen base this year, and he was caught. But they do want a little bit of speed, a little more youth on the base paths, representing a tying run. The 0-1. Driven high out toward right center, but not very deep. Runner could tag. Harris camps. He grabs. Runner tags. The throw is a laser to third, but it's not in time. A productive out for Vito Freesia. Harris had it on a dime, but just a little late. And now the tying run is a sacrifice fly away for Jack Conley. And what is this? Sean Williams is down to ask about something. Oh, I don't think he let the umpire know that the pinch runner is on. You got to do that, man. Yeah, that's Hunter Marquardt. So he's letting the home plate umpire know. Are you allowed to do that? Are you allowed to make that change before? Or are you allowed to make that change before you tell the umpire? Because the runner's already been in play. He's already been noted. Interesting. But now it's officially been noted by the umpire. So now we can work with Jack Conley. First pitch home to the catcher is inside, nearly clips him. Count starts out at 1-0. And again, Bowie is gambling with the entire infield playing in. Runner at third, one away here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Bowie ahead by 1. But the tie-breaking runner placed at second, now 90 feet away. Next pitch, called a strike. Breaking ball on the inside edge, and the count evens. Bowie had a 1-0 lead early. Reading pushed ahead 2-1. The Baysox made it 3-2, then 5-2, then 6-2. Next pitch, breaking ball inside. Count goes to 2-1. Reading put on 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th, made it 6-5. Bowie added on 2 more in the top of the 7th, made it 8-5. Reading tied it in the bottom of the 7th with 4 straight singles and a double play. The 2-1. Check swing, pitch down, he didn't go. 3 balls and a strike. After Reading tied it, scoreless innings in the 8th and 9th brought us to the 10th. RBI triple by Zach Watson in the 10th to give Bowie the 9-8 advantage. But now runner at third, 1 away. The 3-1 from Hoffman, swinging a piece. That one in front of home, and it's foul. No, that's a fair ball. Are you serious? The home plate umpire looked like he waved as if it was a foul ball. The run scores. Cody Roberts had to dodge the bat and the runner to even get the ball, and by the time he got there, Jack Conley got to first. A swinging bunt single, the weakest way you can get it done, and Reading ties the game. That's a bunch of baloney. So we're tied at 9 now, and the winning run is at first base with 1 away. First pitch to Guzman is inside. Slider didn't move too much from Nolan Hoffman, and the count starts out at 1-0. So Reading will get another arm up and moving in their bullpen, as now they either win this game or it goes to the 11th. Here's the 1-0. Bounced over to the right side toward the gap, a slow roller. Long run in for Westberg. Scoops with the glove to Mundy, and it's in time. Winning run advances to second base, but now there's two away. Here's Mignati. So if we go to the 11th, the tie-breaking runner pushed at second base again would be Gunnar Henderson for Bowie. First pitch to Mignati. Breaking ball, called a strike on the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. The Baysox have not had a game go into 11 innings this year. There are only 2 extra inning games stopped after 10. Hoffman delivers. The 0-1 is bounced up the first base line, picked on the run by Mundy, and he tags the runner for the out. The inning is over, but not before Reading ties it on a productive flyout to advance the tie-breaking runner and a swinging bunt single that led to a traffic jam in front of home plate for the run to score. We're through 10 here at First Energy Stadium. Tied at 9. Henderson will start at second base when we return, and the Fightins will have a new pitcher. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
Roll on to the 11th inning here at First Energy Stadium in Reading. Tied at 8 into extras, tied at 9 after 10. Bowie using some power to take the lead in the 10th. Reading using the smallest of ball possible to tie it back up. And as we move to the 11th, the Fightins go with a new pitcher. McKinley Moore out of the bullpen, the 5th reliever to take the mound today. Ofrady Gomez's day is done. He finishes with 2 innings and 2 hits, 1 unearned run. He struck out 3, did not walk any. But now it's Moore coming in after pitching just 2 days ago, and it was a very tough outing for him. He faces Joey Ortiz, Shane Fontana, and Jordan Westberg to start, while Gunnar Henderson starts the inning at second base. First pitch. Ortiz fouls it off back to the screen. Count starts out at 0-1. Moore, when pitching on Wednesday, came in a 1-1 ball game and gave up 3 straight hits and a walk. Single RBI double, and eventually a 3-run home run from Andrew Dashbach. 4 runs scored. He took the loss. Bowie won 5-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Nubbed the other way foul. Count goes to 0-2 on Ortiz. Now the scoreboard here in Reading, when it shifts past 10 innings, they basically zero it out. So it goes 1 through 10, and then it says 11 through 20 on there. I hope to God we don't go that far. at least they have it, but oh my gosh, the 0-2. Swing and just a piece. Ortiz had to flail at that curveball down, gets it onto the earth, and stays alive for another offering. Been a couple of changes, too, defensively that we'll have to note for Reading. As the 0-2 comes in, Ortiz takes it high. It's off the glove of the catcher, and Henderson scampers over to third. Wild pitch puts the go-ahead run 90 feet away without an out recorded as it runs to 1-2 on Ortiz. So Aldrum Corridor is at first base now. Josh Akami was replaced for a pinch runner in the last half inning. So Corridor is at first. Hunter Marquardt, who replaced Akami, he's in left field replacing Corridor. 1-2 the count on Ortiz. Runner at third. Infield plays in. Pitch. Poked over to the right side. First baseman gloves it, and he'll go to the bag himself, holding Henderson at third. Corridor saw Henderson the entire way as he ran with it. Henderson probably got about 2/5, maybe halfway up the line before retreating. The 3 unassisted is the first out of the frame. So there is a couple of other changes, too. Jack Connolly, who was the catcher, is now in center field, replacing Simone Muzziotti, and Logan O'Hoppe is the catcher replacing Connolly. First pitch to Shane Fontana. Misses high, and the count starts out at 1-0. So again, it's Marquardt in left, Connolly in center, Aldrum Corridor at first, and Logan O'Hoppe catching now. Infield still plays in with only 1 out and a runner at third. Next pitch to Fontana. Called a strike, upper outside corner. It's 1-1. Well, the Baysox haven't been hurting to drive in runners in this game. While they have stranded 9, they've still got 15 hits and scored 9 runs, but you can't strand this runner. You simply can't. The 1-1 to Fontana. Served foul, left side, and the count goes to 1-2. Fontana started the day perfect at the plate, 3 for 3 with a walk. Scored twice, make that 3 times, and drove in a run, had 2 doubles, but he struck out to lead off the 9th. Now he's behind 1-2. More sets. Fires the next. Swing and a miss. Fontana chases on a high fastball, and there's 2 away. Sacrifice fly out of the equation, even though Bowie had the runner at third with nobody out. That's the first strikeout for Moore, 11th overall for Reading pitching. And now it goes to Jordan Westberg. This would be a great time for Westberg to get back into the home run column. First pitch, fouled off the other way. Count opens up at 0-1. Westberg has had his struggles this season with striking out with runners in scoring position. It's already happened twice today. 3 times in the last 2 days. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball misses down, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Infield plays him deep, outfield pretty much mid-range, as he's 1 for 5 this evening at this point. RBI single in the 4th inning and a run scored. Here's the 1-1. Served out toward right center field. This one is going to split the gap, and it's carrying. It touches down and hits off the base of the wall. Henderson scores, and Westberg cruises into second. An RBI double to push Bowie back ahead. It's 10-9. 7th double of the season for Westberg, and perhaps the biggest hit of this month for the right-hander. His 2nd RBI today, 19 on the season. 1 shy of Gunnar Henderson's team-leading 20. And now here's J.D. Mundy. We're back to talking about that necessary insurance run. If Mundy can get a base hit, Westberg might be able to get home. First pitch, called a strike. Fastball high, and the count starts out at 0-1. So the tie-breaking runner for Reading in the next half inning would be Fraylin Mignati, placed at second base. We'll see if they go with another pinch runner. But there's only one other batter left on their bench as Mundy flares one foul left side. They've got the wrong count on the board. They say it's 1-0. It's 0-2. Runner at second, 2 away, a 10-9 ball game here in the top of the 11th inning. The next pitch, swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt. It rolls away, but Mundy does not try for first base. The inning is over as Mundy strikes out, but the Baysox get back. A clutch 2-out RBI double for Jordan Westberg. And as we move to the bottom of the 11th, Bowie once again leads. It's 10-9. We're back to First Energy Stadium after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Bottom of the 11th inning here at First Energy Stadium as Bowie holds on to a 10-9 advantage. Game was tied at 8, headed into extras. The Baysox took the lead briefly. The Fightins tied it on an infield single. The Baysox retook the lead in the 11th on a 2-out RBI double by Jordan Westberg. And now, as we move to the home half of the frame, with the top of the Reading lineup due, the Baysox will go with yet another new pitcher on the mound. Fraylin Mignati will start the inning at second base as the Baysox turn it over to Tyler Birch. Ali Castillo leads off, and the first pitch home is a fastball that misses wide. It's 1-0. The line on Nolan Hoffman is final. If Birch picks up the save here, Hoffman picks up the win. He tossed 2 innings and gave up a hit with an unearned run in the 10th. 1 strikeout, no walks. Next pitch. Slider hits the zone for a called strike away, and it's 1-1. 2 for 5 day for Castillo so far. He started 0 for 3, singled and scored in the 7th, singled again in the 8th, but was left stranded that time. The 1-1. Popped foul right side, the count to 1-2. Tyler Birch, a 6'2", 190-pound right-hander, pitching against many of his former mates right now. Traded to the Orioles from Philadelphia in 2021 after pitching at 2 different levels in the Phillies system that season, low A Clearwater and high A Jersey Shore. The 1-2 pitch. This one floated out toward the right side. Mundy can't get it. It's over his head and down for a base hit. Leadoff single for Castillo. Tying run is at third with nobody out. Winning run is at first. No room for error. So it'll be Logan Ohapi here, as he replaced Simone Muzziotti in the batting order previously. O'Hoppe on the season, a .244 average, 2 homers, 14 runs driven in. He only hits .210 against right-handed pitching, though. Only infielder not playing in is the second baseman, Westberg. First pitch, O'Hoppe grounds it over to short. This will be just 1 as they hold the runner at third. Castillo advances to second. 6-3 put out, and there's 1 gone. So Bowie wins the gamble briefly with the infield in, but now they have to win the gamble again with Jalen Ortiz, who is not a ground ball hitter. He has not hit it onto the ground today. Solo home run in the 6th, RBI single in the 7th, 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Winning run at second, first pitch. Popped up behind home plate, out of play, 0-1. Birch tossed a scoreless inning back in the series opener on Tuesday. Came into the 8th when Bowie already trailed 6-2. Picked up a ground out and 2 strikeouts. He's riding an active 3 1/3 inning scoreless stretch, his longest of the year. Here's the 0-1. Served up the middle of base hit. This might win it. Haskin gloves. He fires home as Castillo rounds third, and he scores. Redding walks it off here in the bottom of the 11th. 11-10 the final as Bowie has lost their second straight. We'll be back with Baysox postgame in just a little bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com. At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
It's now time for the Bowie Baysox post-game show. Let's head back to the ballpark with Matt Sabanas.
We're back to First Energy Stadium here as we get ready for Baysox postgame. Matt Sabatas with you as Bowie suffers their first walk-off loss of the season and their second extra inning loss at the hands of Reading this evening. 11-10 the final in 11 innings. The Baysox gambled and lost in the 11th. After playing in and avoiding a double play, allowing the winning run to advance from first to second instead of eliminating the runner, he eventually scored on a 2 RBI single hit by Jalen Ortiz. We'll recap this one, and it's a very, very long recap because, as you can imagine, a lot happened. And the Baysox, well, they got it going early against Jack Perkins. After a couple of walks to open it up, Shane Fontana got the party started. 0 for 11. He's since gone 16 for 50. That's a .320 mark. Here's the 2-0. Ripped over to the right side and past the glove of Alchemy for a base hit. Into right field as Henderson gets the wave around third. He scores. The throw goes to third and it nabs Ortiz. Excellent outfield assist from Jalen Ortiz in right field. But Henderson scores the first run of the game on an RBI single by Shane Fontana, his 10th ribby of the year. It's 1-0 Bowie. That lead would not last for too much longer, though, because while Jack Perkins did give up a couple of base runners in the second, Connor Loprich got tagged hard for some extra base hits in the bottom of that same frame. Another 2-2, swinging a crush ball out to left. This one's trouble. Fontana runs on it. He looks up at the wall as it exits. Loprich left it up too much. 2-run home run for Jack Connolly, his second of the season, makes it a 2-1 Reading lead. The Baysox would get a decent start out of Loprich, however. That'd be the only runs he allowed. Did give up a couple of base hits in the bottom of the third, but as the game moved on to the fourth inning, Bowie still trailed only by 1, and they would tie it up fairly quickly thanks to a leadoff double by Shane Fontana and some more key work by Jordan Westberg. 1-1. Smoked over toward third and past the glove of a diving Castillo. Fontana rounds third. He'll come home to score the tying run as Westberg rounds first hard but scampers back in safely. An RBI single by Jordan Westberg, his 18th ribby this year, and it's a 2-2 game. Wouldn't be tied for too much longer, though, because Dylan Harris, a couple of batters later, came up with just 1 out and 2 runners on base, gave Bowie the lead. Here's the 1-1. Harris bounces it to the right side, and it sneaks through to center field for a base hit. 1 run scores. Mundy rounds third. The throw comes in. It's on time, and it gets him. That's the second time this series that Mundy has been thrown out trying to score. Outfield assist for Simone Muzziotti is his first this season, and it's an RBI single for Dylan Harris. Bowie still takes the 3-2 advantage, though, here in the fourth inning. It would be 3-2 through the bottom of the fourth and into the fifth when the Baysox got rolling again, this time against reliever Austin Ross. Gunnar Henderson led off with a single, and Joey Ortiz, he got the pop going. Rained heavily this morning. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a driven ball out toward left field. This one could be trouble as Corridor ranges on it, and it touches down to the corner. Henderson's got wheels. He's around second. He's around third. Henderson scores as Joey Ortiz drives him in with a double, his 7th of the year, doubling up Bowie's lead. It's 4-2. We talk about doubling doubles, and J.D. Mundy would follow up with one of his own. The 3-0. Swinging a high drive out toward left center. This one carrying. Muzziotti ranging on it a long way to the warning track, and both outfielders can't find it. It's off the wall. Fontana with 2 outs cruises all the way around first to home and scores. An RBI double from J.D. Mundy makes it a 5-2 game. Bowie wouldn't stop there either after a scoreless fifth inning by Noah Denoyer, who pitched excellently over his first 2 frames. The Baysox would get another run across in the top of the 6th after a couple of quick base hits. Gunnar Henderson would step up with a runner at third. 2-0. Lifted into shallow center. In on it is Muzziotti. Can he get there? He can with the slide, but he falls down so hard that Watson can tag and score from third. Excellent base running from Zach Watson at third, as Muzziotti does make an incredible catch in center. Can't take that away, but Henderson records the sacrifice fly for his 20th run driven in this season, making it a 6-2 Bowie lead. That 6-2 lead looked like it could have been untouchable for a little bit, but something you've got to learn when you're playing in this ballpark, that leads are not always untouchable, especially when you've got heavy hitters in the Reading lineup like Jalen Ortiz and Josh Ockamy. As we moved on to the 6th inning, in the bottom of the frame, Noah Denoyer, who had been cruising, he got into a tough spot quickly against Ortiz. Fires the first pitch home to Jalen Ortiz, and this one is served out to deep left field. It could get out. Fontana reads it, leaps at the wall, and it's gone. If you're going to give it up to somebody, Jalen Ortiz is the culprit. That's his 7th home run to lead the Fightins. A leadoff homer against Denoyer, and it's a 6-3 ball game. Wouldn't be 6-3 for too much longer, though. 2 batters later, Josh Ockamy stepped up and made it a 1-run game. So he's liable to go distance. This one crushed out to right. It's another home run. Ockamy demolished that baseball for his 101st career home run, his 5th this season, a 2-run shot, makes it a 3-run inning in a 1-run game. It was 6-5 at that point, and things were looking a little tense for the Baysox as the game moved on to the 7th inning. Shane Fontana would open with a leadoff double. Bowie was trying to grab some insurance, and finally they would get it 3 batters later when Cody Roberts stepped up to the plate. Here's the payoff. Swinging a high drive out toward left field. This one sends Corridor back. He looks up at the wall, and it is gone. Cody Roberts says goodbye. His second home run of the season. A 2-out, 2-run shot. Makes it 8-5 Bowie here in the 7th. Well, again, it looked like that 3-run lead might be enough for the Baysox. It wasn't the power for Reading that made that lead untenable. It was the contact and the constant contact. As the game moved into the bottom of the 7th, Ryan Conroy got hit hard to open with 4 straight singles. Reading just kept swinging, and they just kept hitting it. 4 singles to score 3 runs and tie the game at 8. Both sides went scoreless in the 8th and 9th innings, and in the top of the 10th, Bowie was trying to score their tie-breaking runner. Dylan Harris struck out to open the frame, but, Zach Watson, he really found his bat today. First pitch. Swinging a liner out toward deep left center field. This one playing toward the gap and falling in to touch off the base of the wall. That'll score Roberts from second as it trickles away for Muzziotti. Watson turns the corner at second and heads to third standing. A 1-out RBI triple for Zach Watson. He's a homer away from the cycle, but let's not focus on that. Bowie takes the 9-8 lead. That lead would not last, however, as the game moved into the bottom of the 10th. Reading got the luckiest bit of luck that you could have asked for in a swinging bunt single from Jack Connolly with 1 out. He barely got it, and it looked like it hit off of home plate and maybe hit off of a player. And Cody Roberts contested a little bit while the ball was in play, but it stayed in front of home, and it allowed the tie-breaking runner to score from third base, tying the game back up at 10. Or back up at 9, I should say, as it went into the 11th inning when Nolan Hoffman stranded the following runner off of that single. Jordan Westberg was called upon with 2 outs and a runner at third to push Bowie back ahead. Here's the 1-1. Served out toward right center field. This one is going to split the gap, and it's carrying. It touches down and hits off the base of the wall. Henderson scores, and Westberg cruises into second. An RBI double to push Bowie back ahead. It's 10-9. Bowie probably should have gotten more runs in that inning. That's the problem, because they started with the tie-breaking runner in Gunnar Henderson at second and nobody out. He advanced to third on a wild pitch before anything else had happened in the frame, but Joey Ortiz grounded out to first base, so Henderson had to stay put, and Shane Fontana struck out swinging before Westberg hit the double, so they couldn't get anything. J.D. Mundy followed with a strikeout swinging, stranding Westberg at second. In the bottom of the 11th, when Frelon Migneti was placed at second base as the tie-breaking runner and Tyler Birch on the mound, Ali Castillo led off with a single to right field, pushing Migneti to third. The Baysox gambled again by bringing in the entire infield and not going for the double play. And initially, it looked like it could work because Logan O'Hoppe grounded to the shortstop. But again, Bowie did not go for the double play. They elected to hold the runner at third, allow the winning run to advance to second base, and take the force out at first only. They eliminated O'Hoppe, but Castillo advanced to second, and immediately after that, after Jalen Ortiz watched a called strike, he closed us out and sent Bowie packing for tonight. Here's the 0-1. Served up the middle, a base hit. This might win it. Haskin gloves. He fires home as Castillo rounds third, and he scores. Reading walks it off here in the bottom of the 11th. 11-10 the final as Bowie has lost their second straight. We'll be back with Baysox postgame in just a little bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball. Well, and that's where we're at right now, Baysox postgame. Gotta have some humor with it. So there's your final. Bowie scores 10 runs on 16 hits with 1 error. They left on 10. Reading scores 11 runs on 15 hits with no errors. They left on 8. Third time this season the Baysox have lost while out-hitting their opponent. Winning pitcher is McKinley Moore. He tossed the 11th inning while he did give up an unearned run, but he moves to 1-2 on the season. Tyler Birch takes the loss. He falls to 0-1 on the season. Gave up 2 runs, 1 earned in the bottom of the 11th. No save as the game was played in 3 hours and 14 minutes in front of a paid attendance here at First Energy Stadium of 5,171. With the loss, Bowie falls to 13-16 on the season, 3 games under 500, a 2-game losing streak for the Baysox, and they're now 5-10 on the road. They're now 4-5 in games decided by 1 run, and 1-2 in extra inning games. With the win, Reading moves up to 14-17 on the year, a 2-game winning streak for them, and they've won 6 of their last 7. They're surging just a little bit, but they're still at least 5.5 games out of first place behind the just massively talented Somerset Patriots. Reading is now 5-8 here at home, 3-4 in one-run games, and this is their first win in extra innings. They're now 1-3. Two sides will meet again tomorrow with a 6:45 first pitch as Garrett Stallings will make the start for Bowie. We'll talk more about tomorrow's Game 5 when we come back, as we step aside now and get ready to look around the rest of the Eastern League, as well as the Orioles organization as a whole. As you'd imagine, this is one of the last games to close up. There actually were a couple of extra inning games in the circuit today, one still in action, so we'll tell you about it in just a little bit. Again, Bowie Falls this evening, 11-10 in 11 innings. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Baysox Postgame.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Be sure to get to the ballpark on Friday, June 17th for a jam-packed night of promotions and fun at Prince George's Stadium. It all starts with fireworks presented by DCA Imaging Systems. It's our mother and son night out with special ticket packages available at BaysoxShop.com. And most importantly, it's the Scouts BSA Campout. When you purchase a special ticket, you and your scout can camp out in the outfield at Prince George's Stadium after the game. It all happens on Friday, June 17th, so find out more and get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Back to First Energy Stadium one final time this evening as the Baysox drop a tough one in extra innings, 11-10 in 11. Their first walk-off loss of the season handed to them by Reading. Matt Sabat is with you as we take a quick look around the Eastern League and the Orioles organization. A couple of extra inning games in the circuit today, including one still in action. Richmond and Harrisburg have moved into the 10th. They were tied at 5 after 9. Richmond has plated the extra runner in the top of the frame. Harrisburg now has their opportunity in the bottom of the frame over at FNB Field. That's the only other game still in action. Altoona, they had an interesting win. After they were being no-hit through 6 innings, they plated a run in the bottom of the 7th to take a 1-0 lead over Somerset. Somerset tied it in the top of the 9th to force 10, and then Altoona walked it off in the bottom of the 10th for a 2-1 winner. New Hampshire over Binghamton again today, 7-3 the final there, as the Ponies are now 10-20 on the season, worst record in the league. Portland had a tough time dealing with Hartford, 10-4, the final in that one at Dunkin' Donuts Park. Portland actually had a 3-0 lead at one point as well before Hartford ran away. Erie had a 3-0 advantage early against Akron, but they shut down after just the second inning. That gave the Rubber Ducks enough time to pour on 5 runs and walk away with a 5-3 win at Canal Park. Around the Orioles organization as a whole, the rest of the system has gone to final, and it's 3 losses and a win to close out the night. Memphis, the AAA affiliate of the Cardinals, had a lead the entire evening against Norfolk. They put on 2 runs in the first and then 2 more in the fourth, eventually winning 4-2. Salem demolished Delmarva this evening, 9-2, as the Shorebirds are only 9-22 on the season. That is a tough start to the year for them. But, you know who's not having a tough start to the year? Aberdeen. They picked up another one. 6 runs in the first inning. They win 8-3 over Hudson Valley. So no matter how poorly things go for Bowie, there are going to be reinforcements. And I think that's one of the things that we always need to be mindful of. There are some very talented players down in High A Aberdeen that will get the promotion to Bowie at some point this year and really rise those tides for the Baysox. Again, the score that we care about most, though, on this production is that of Bowie's, and they lose a tough one this evening. 11-10, a walk-off loss in 11 innings at First Energy Stadium, drops them to 13-16 on the year. Two sides are back at it tomorrow for Game 5 of the series. The best that Bowie can hope for now is a series split. They need to win tomorrow and Sunday to get it done. They'll start with Garrett Stallings to see how they fare. It's Stallings versus James MacArthur. MacArthur, a 1-3 record of 6.45 ERA. A 6.45 first pitch, which means a 6.25 DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. We'll talk to you then from First Energy Stadium. One final time, though, this evening. This is Matt Sabatas saying thank you for stopping by as Bowie falls in 11 to Reading, 11-10. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thanks for listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. We hope you enjoyed today's game and join us next time for another exciting broadcast coming up soon. This has been a presentation of the Bowie Baysox.